Welcome back to the party, everybody. This is Morty, and I am your host, Lutch, aka TheIndianJesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Everybody hit that like and subscribe. You know I would do it for you, and let's party. Welcome. Oh, it is Drama Friday. Here I was thinking that we were going to just go over a pretty standard debate about jury trials and, jury nullifications. That stuff is good. And then some stuff went down, baby. Some stuff went down. Shout out to John Castle in the building. Welcome to the party. We also got section 230. Welcome. We got Hated AKG. I want to say that you're, see, I can't even fucking remember. Ayush. I want to say you're Ayush, but for whatever reason, they changed it to your @ instead of your actual display name. But either way, welcome to the party. We got a bunch of fun stuff that we're going to do today. So the last video of the Andrew Wilson versus 5 video is finally out. And funnily enough, the comments are finally turning on him and seeing how terrible of a job he did. And while he may have won, he definitely did not do a good job of what he came there to do. We also have, I don't know if you guys saw, but Tim Pool went off on the CEO of Liquid Death, saying that there's plastic in their cans when the whole thing is F plastic. And then, of course, there is many of you know that we've been on panels with the Raging Tomato or the Gauntlet. And then in the most recent stream, we had Rob Noerr on here. But there was a little bit of drama. And I think we're going to need to pick sides. I say that tongue in cheek, but we got a lot going on. So don't forget about the super chat goal. Twice in a row, we've hit it, guys. I am so grateful to you. And as much as I hate doing those push-ups, they really do help bulk me up. Let's dive right into this, guys. As always, if you can end the video, please do let me know.
My name is Andrew Wilson, host of The Crucible, popular entertainment channel on YouTube. And today I'm going to be debating 5 different people on 5 different...
5 different people. Yeah, I'm going to shy away from the 5 atheists that it was created as, because you didn't bring any atheism in there. And does the actual thing say anything about atheism? No. So when everybody's like, why are all these people atheists and this and that and talking about religion? It's because that's what it was. Andrew versus 5 atheists. I will show you the email if you want to see the email from James of Modern Day Debate.
Different topics for 5 minutes. The last topic is degeneracy in society should not be promoted.
So that's the prompt. Degeneracy in society should not be promoted. So, so what does degeneracy mean? Bad things that you think are bad. Promoted means some type of celebration. So that should not be the case. Okay, yeah. Why would you assume that an atheist would to see something that is what they see as degeneracy and then promote it? I'm not understanding. Shout out to DJ Isolated. Welcome to the party. There they go. They finally added the chat from before I turned it on. Welcome to the party. Already fucking shit up. All right.
Topics for 5 minutes. The last topic is degeneracy in society should not be promoted.
True. 4 people, because one of the atheists effed right out of there. But the rest of us took him on, baby. Welcome. I didn't give a welcome. Welcome to Gabriel, who was also part of this shit show. Let's do it.
What do you mean by degeneracy?
I would say.
See, this is. I'm sorry. I keep pausing. I'm not going to keep doing that. But notice how every other person comes in. Oh, well, what do you mean by degeneracy? That's the conversation he wanted you to have so that he could do this.
What specifically do you mean by degeneracy?
I would say
right into the trap.
Degeneracy means without morals. So I would say things which are sexually deviant, for instance, I would hold to a biblical standard for sexual deviances, theft, activities like this.
Okay. Do you feel like you have to actually justify your biblical stance on this, though? Or
No.
can you? No?
No.
Because...
See, and then all the people in comment, well, what does the Bible have to do with this?
Obviously, what you're describing, I don't think to be immoral. So, like, sexuality, for example, I think is a completely amoral topic. So how do we resolve this if you think degeneracy shouldn't be promoted?
The same way that an atheist would resolve anything with force.
What? Huh? I've never forced anybody to do anything in my entire life.
Or, I mean, like, based on our earlier conversation, you could consider this force, right? I'm just going to...
I don't consider this force.
Okay, well, do you not think we can resolve situations this way?
Yes, but I think ultimately if we can't resolve a situation this way, it ends up going to force.
So specifically with...
Someone in the comments is like, Andrew, you're over 40 and fat. Like, maybe get away from the force thing.
The Bible, right? Because that's where you're getting your morals from. And we're trying to figure this out together here.
Well, here, let's make it easy.
Okay.
I'll make it easier for you. Let's say the Bible for a second is not true.
Okay.
Okay? It's a complete lie. Everything in it's a lie. God's not real, blah, 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 blah. But society is adhering to a standard for sexual morality. I think that even from an atheist worldview, this...
Again, what is an atheist worldview? I don't know, as an atheist, what you mean by that. There is no such thing as a worldview that belongs to atheists. That's not a thing.
Standard and benefits to society would still be so much better that they should still adhere to an anti-degeneracy policy.
So it's less about the morals and it's more about the effects for you?
Well, it would be more about the effects for an atheist, so maybe I can convince you that way.
Okay, well, let's move into the effect. Like, what's the problem with, like, sexual immorality? For
Do you
example?
think that...
Anything...
Shout out to Tag. Thank you so much for coming through. Said like and share. Guys, that stuff is so easy and it is free. It helps out the channel so very, very much. It doesn't even matter if you think anyone's going to click on the link. Just by you telling the platform you want more people to see it, they will show it to more people. Thank you. And welcome to the party.
What's the problem with, like, sexual immorality? For
Do you
example,
think that,
anything
yeah, do you think that 30 men should
My
be able
preferences.
to get married and adopt children?
So it's a tough situation.
That's a tough situation?
Well, I mean, specifically what I mean by that is, and as I alluded to earlier, I don't think that family structures are what matter. I think parenting styles are what matter.
Yes.
So I have a hard time imagining
So 30 gay dudes
men
get married and adopt.
I kind of agree with you, but I don't want to just say, like, I agree.
Yeah,
and then
but
that's
why
it,
would
right?
you agree?
Because I don't imagine that 30
I thought it was
men...
amoral.
Well, no. So parenting is different. So we're talking about a parenting situation.
Why
now.
is parenting different? Why wouldn't that be amoral? Like whatever parent structure you
because
have.
we have to
should
look
be
at
fine.
what's in the moral sphere, right? So personal sexuality, like, that is not in the moral sphere. That's not.
So notice now we're almost at the halfway mark and we're still trying to determine what is and what is not degeneracy. So I see this and I'm like, okay, I'm not going to play that game.
Something that has any effect on other people. Parenting.
I see. Hang on. So just real quick then.
Because of course then everything drills down to, well, my God said, therefore, and everything else you said is subjective. Therefore, I win. That's the conversation he wanted to have. That's the conversation he had. But if he presented it that way, then people wouldn't agree to it, even though we didn't know the prompts beforehand. So he had to be weaselly and talk about one thing and then immediately move to the semantic argument.
Something that has any effect on other people. Parenting.
I see. Hang on. So just real quick then. If two twin brothers wanted to have sex with each other, you would have no issue with that.
No, I would.
I thought it was amoral.
Well, okay.
And this is where you need to stand on business. I don't give a flying fuck if two gay dudes, brothers, as long as there's no chance of some fucked up baby coming out of it, then I don't care. Can you give me a reason as to why you do other than my God? Exactly. Shout out to HR Death Poet. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Said, I am the degeneracy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Very good to see. I'm going to have to come up with new nicknames for you guys. I do not know why YouTube did this, but I'll work on it. I'll work on it.
I thought it was amoral.
Well, okay. Let's try to get back on the point. Just because
that is the point.
No, specifically because I'm an emotivist, right? So when I say I don't like something,
Yeah.
I'm not saying like this is objectively right or wrong. It's just like I don't like that, right? So like incest, necrophilia, any of the things that you usually like to mention, right? Like I don't have an objective standard by which I can say this is wrong, but as an emotivist, I can still say it's wrong because these are all arbitrary.
Okay,
right?
so it's wrong, right? Should we allow it though?
So specifically like the twin sibling situation, is
Yeah.
that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I would.
So this is where you get, this is now you're in the semantics of what exactly is wrong and what you don't have to have his conversation. And now you're stuck in a place where you're trying to say, no, we shouldn't do this, but I can't give you a good reason why. This is why you don't want to play this game. Jesus said, let's ground this. Most modern people are terrible. Thus, most modern atheists are terrible and most Christians are terrible.
Bingo.
Exactly. That is exactly the point that I brought forth, both with the last prompt and with this one, that, bro, you're just saying basic ass shit and saying, prove me wrong, otherwise I win. The sky's blue. The sky appears blue. Prove me wrong in 5 minutes or you lose. What?
Specifically like the twin sibling situation, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I would.
No, I would not make it illegal. I would,
because it doesn't
there
make
you go.
society better, right?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, because that's
Oh, now he's saying he wouldn't allow it, but he has no justification for that. So now Andrew's got him in a position where he's willing to make something illegal because of my preferences.
a form of degeneracy.
But that's not really relevant to what we're talking about.
It
We're
is
talking about,
Exactly. But yet you spent 3.5 minutes talking about it.
we're talking about like homosexuality here, right? That's really what we're talking about.
yeah,
when we talk
but
about
how does that
sexual
make society better?
Well, it's because how does it make it worse?
Well,
Let's go with
it's
that.
the same thing as the twin brothers, right? If
Well,
if love is love, and it's just all about who you love, and you're not hurting nobody, how could you object to the twin brothers?
You can't, bro. You can't. This is why you need to know your principles and why being an emotivist is not enough. Just because you don't have the absolute morality of divine command doesn't mean that you can't have objective morality.
I mean, like legally or ethically?
Ethically.
Yeah, I mean, again, I can't.
And okay, legally, whatever your legal objection would be to that would be the same one I'd have to homosexuality.
I mean, legal objection would be kind of complicated, but
It's not complicated. It's illegal now.
well, yeah, but I mean, no, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's a good point.
Yeah.
It is complicated, but I also don't think this is a very pragmatic conversation.
I think it's the most pragmatic conversation
Clearly.
because the idea here is I'm saying society, it seems to be better by, at least you're in my standard, right? I think whatever it is that we share for a standard of better, I would guess would be things like effects, results,
This should have been the prompt then, Andrew.
right? People feeling better, doing better, right? Things like
Right,
this,
but
something
but
arbitrary like
maximizing
that.
well-being, and that means you do have to factor in the individual, but you have to factor in the other people.
And you have to factor in the whole society, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And
so if that's the case, then
and so I don't.
yeah, when you're talking about two homosexual brothers, they can't reproduce. And if love is love, and it's all about love is love, then how could you tell them that they're doing something wrong, but not homosexuals?
Again, I see what you're saying, and admittedly, okay, well, there's the time.
Oh,
That sucks.
yeah, that does suck. All right,
Well,
next time.
good.
Could have been an interesting conversation about what is degeneracy, how do we determine what degeneracy is, what should and should not be promoted in society, but it wasn't, because that is not what the prompt was. Shout out to, I know that's Arrow. Shout out to Arrow with the $2 getting us started on that SWOGO. Thank you so very, very much. And of course, you guys know every donation comes with a treat for Lazy Morty, who won't even move his neck. Thank you. And of course, we got our boy TV Viewerski with the $10 PayPal. Well, I didn't actually read it, so I'm going to assume that it's from you. So if it's from somebody else, let me know. Either way, a treat for Morty. And guys, we are off to the races. 2 out of 15 and 12 out of $50 for the whole stream. Thank you so very, very much. And TV Viewerski, our new sponsor of the stream. Thank you so very, very much, brother. All right, here we go. So again, the prompt is degeneracy should not be promoted. Degeneracy should not be promoted. That's the debate here.
So,
Well, surprise, surprise. I completely agree with you. We should not promote degeneracy in society.
What do you consider degeneracy, though?
See, immediately. Well, what do you consider degeneracy? Well, I mean, if we had 3 hours to talk about that, or if you had made that the prompt, I'd be more than happy to discuss that. But that's not your prompt now, is it? We should not promote degeneracy in society.
What do you consider degeneracy, though?
I mean, that's a whole other can of worms. But I
Well,
mean,
it's not, because we need to at least agree quickly as to what we would consider that to be to see if we agree.
I think for the purposes of this, if we had 3 hours, I would absolutely agree. I think in general, we all have a standard for what degeneracy is. And so even if somebody else thinks something is cool and you think it's degenerate, they still have things that they think are degenerate. And so it's still what we determine to be degenerate. If you wanted what I deem to be degenerate should not be promoted, then we'd be having a very different conversation. You fucked up with the prompt. You wanted to talk about what you wanted to talk about, and you got to talk about what you wanted to talk about until the moment the debate started. Why didn't you make that prompt? Is cool, and you think it's degenerate. So even if everybody else thinks something is cool and you think it's degenerate, they still have things that they think are degenerate. And so they wouldn't want whatever they determine to be degenerate. I agree with you that there should be a standard, but we don't have that kind of time. So whatever it is that you find degenerate should not be promoted.
Okay.
Completely agree.
Great.
But the next question is then the legal aspect.
Yeah.
And so what gives you the authority to do things that you and I would agree are degenerate and gross and that we don't want to promote?
But then we get to the legal aspect. That's where.
Why are you talking about a legal aspect when you're talking about promotion? So let's
So not so comfortable with the first minute and 10 seconds as with the other dude.
let me give you an
So I wouldn't
example.
want to promote.
Let's say the government has rainbows all over the White House, right? That would be a promotion of LGBTQ.
Right.
You correctly
Yes.
agree? But there's
Yeah, we agree that it's degenerate, but does that mean that inherently should not be promoted? You and I may agree about that, but that is begging the question.
it's not promoting a law.
Right.
Yeah. So what I'm talking about by promotion is that displays like that should not exist.
Yeah, I
and the
agree.
promotion should move towards a nuclear family unit.
Yeah, I started out agreeing with that. Now you're just going over the same argument. I already agreed with that, but we have 5 minutes on the clock, so we got to talk about something.
Displays like that should not
And I'm not just going to talk about the thing that you want to talk about because you want to talk about it.
exist.
Yeah, I
and the
agree.
promotion should move towards a nuclear family unit, nuclear family structure. That's what
But
should
your
be
cla- but
promoted.
this is what I'm saying about all of your claims. We should not celebrate bad things. No shit, bro.
Yeah, but you and I may have a
So
distinction on what
Yeah, but so you understand that I'm right, that it's a basic standard observation about society, and that you're trying to turn it into a debate when it's actually something we agree upon because we're normal people. Got it.
Bad things.
that's what
But
should be
but
promoted.
this is what I'm saying about all of your claims. We should not celebrate bad things. No shit, bro.
Yeah, but you and I may have a
So
distinction on what
you're
bad
trying,
is.
But what you're trying to say is, oh, other people are celebrating things that I think are degenerate.
Yeah,
And agreed.
yeah.
But so and then
And then
so you want to make a law about it, or you just want to sit here and cry about it, or what are we doing?
Well, I don't understand why I would need
no, you don't understand, do you, honey, sweetie baby?
a law.
A law about it, or you just want to sit here and cry about it, or what are we doing?
Because you just gave me shit for talking about law. So if you want to not promote degeneracy, then do you want to make laws against that degeneracy, or are you just sitting here complaining? What was confusing about that?
And then so you want to make a law about it, or you just want to sit here and cry about it, or what are we doing?
Well, I don't understand why I would need a law to talk about promotion. So there's
You
multiple.
don't.
There's
That's why I
multiple.
don't- That's why I don't understand why that's
There's
a useful
multiple.
conversation.
Well, I'll explain.
Yes, bad
So
things should
there's-
not be promoted.
There's multiple different ways in which you can make a society operate.
Yeah, if even if he had changed it to moral decay should not be promoted. Well, okay, now then we have to get into what is moral decay.
Right. Well, only one way is through law.
But even still, I could just sidestep that and be like, whatever you think is moral decay should not be promoted. I agree that each individual person should hold that stance. Nobody should hold the position or be against the position. Things that I don't like should be promoted. I don't understand why you think anybody would disagree with that.
Different ways in which you can make a society operate. Right. Well, only one way is through law. Okay. Another way is often through national propaganda towards a thing that the state wants, which is good for the state. Okay. You'll see this during wartime, for instance. Do you think that during wartime the state doesn't release huge
Running
amounts of
down the
propaganda
clock.
towards people?
That's halfway, and he hasn't gotten to have his my preferences versus my God argument.
In order to get them to become more patriotic.
That's how we got into Iraq, right?
Yeah. So that, I mean, it works, right?
Yeah.
So when we're talking about promotion, if I want to see degeneracy move, or us move away from degeneracy, if I'm talking about top-down promotion, we could actually begin to change society without ever making a single law.
Completely agree.
Right. So then it's not controversial then for me to say
That was my point, that it is not, in fact, controversial. That it is the opposite of controversial. That's my point.
a single law.
Welcome to the
Right. So
conversation.
then it's not controversial then for me to say utilizing promotional
That
values
was my
against
point. It's not
degeneracy.
controversial. It's very plain to say we should not promote bad things.
Yeah,
So
but how,
what are
if
you
you
trying to
do you
get out-
consider LGBTQ bad?
I mean, the activists, yes. If you want to be whoever you are, as long as you're an adult, I don't.
But you would be
Okay.
fine with the state promoting against it.
I would be fine. No.
Well, then-
sorry,
then there's a
sorry,
problem.
sorry, but I'd be fine with the state.
Promoting against it.
Yeah, I would be fine with that.
Yeah, so the thing is like, that's great that you and I would be fine with the state promoting against LGBTQ, but that is not the way that society is working right now.
Okay, so then maybe we should have had a discussion about whether LGBTQ should have been promoted, but that wasn't the prompt that you presented to me.
Right. 'cause
Society's working with the
other people have
reverse.
bad ideas that we don't like.
Yeah. Yeah, so my
That's-
advocation is
again,
that we
I come back
propagandize
to,
against those
that's
things.
civilization, bro.
Yeah, so what? Well, why talk about anything,
I don't.
bro?
It's your topic. I
Because
didn't bring this up.
everything is civilization, bro.
Exactly. So why are you just making?
What was that smug little thing that he thought he repeated the same thing to me? Like, all I'm saying is you're just saying basic shit. Yeah, bad things should not be promoted. That's how a society works. You're not controversial for saying that. That's what I'm saying. He's like, oh, this isn't controversial. I know?
It's your topic. I
Because
bring this up.
everything is civilization, bro.
Exactly. So why are you just making observational statements about society?
I'm not making a prescriptive statement.
Observational statements about society.
I'm not making a prescriptive statement.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I didn't say that. I said observational.
Yeah, I'm making a prescriptive.
Okay, but then fine. Then it's on you then to define what you can't make me ask you what you want me to ask you. If you want to have the discussion about what you determine to be degeneracy or not degeneracy, then you have to have that conversation. You fucked up with a bad prompt that didn't bring you down the road that you want to go down. Now you're getting mad at me that you picked a bad prompt.
I said observational.
Yeah, I'm making a prescriptive statement. Yes, the observation is required, but it's a prescription. The prescription
we should not
is
promote bad
we
things.
ought to promote a
Base,
value
bro.
structure.
We should not
Here,
promote bad
how about
things.
this? This is a pretty good one. How about we promote a nuclear family unit?
We should not promote degeneracy. That's his big brain prescription. Guys, I got a brand new idea. I'm Andrew Wilson. And I don't know if you guys have ever heard about this before, but things that are bad, maybe we shouldn't promote them. I know. It's not that controversial.
Is
promote bad
we
things.
ought to promote a
Base,
value
bro.
structure.
We should not
Here,
promote bad
how about
things.
this? This is a pretty good one. How about we promote a nuclear family unit? Do you have a problem with that?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then maybe you and I just
Nor
don't
do
disagree
most
on
people.
what we should.
That's what I'm
no,
trying
That was the first thing I said. Correct. We don't disagree because nobody disagrees that what they think is degenerate should be promoted.
oh, okay. Well, then maybe you and I just
Nor
don't
do
disagree
most
on
people.
what we
That's
should.
what I'm- that's what I'm
no,
trying to get at.
no,
You're
most
not-
people
you're-
do.
I don't think they do.
Yeah,
I think people
if
are
you're promoting-
okay. I think people are okay
if
with
you're promoting
different types of nuclear
LGBT,
families
well,
that you
then-
and I wouldn't agree with.
Then that would go against the what my prescription is, which is to promote against those things, right?
Right, but
Sure, but that wasn't the prompt. So you have to then build that into the prompt. You can't make a prompt and be like, I want to talk about this tangential thing that's not part of the prompt. And if you won't talk about it, then that's mean. Gonzak over here in fucking dream world. So I had a really messed up dream involving Andrew Wilson a couple nights ago, and now his voice actually kind of freaks me out ever since. Not even joking. Well, we're here for a little bit. So, I mean, because of the fact that this is, just a shitty prompt, I'm going to do mine, and then we're going to do Gabriel, and then we're going to move on to some fun stuff. That's pretty gay. That's pretty gay.
It's what my prescription is, which is to promote against those things, right?
right, but so then your question should be what is degeneracy? That's
Uh-huh.
what this conversation should be.
Yeah.
What is degenerate? Because we shouldn't be promoting X.
Yeah.
All your
Sure.
prescription is we shouldn't promote.
Yeah,
bad
so we
things,
shouldn't
which is
promote.
a meaningless
We shouldn't
statement.
promote porn.
No
We shouldn't
shit.
promote LGBTQ. We shouldn't promote
But that
drugs.
wasn't your claim.
We shouldn't promote any of
That
these
wasn't
things.
your claim. We shouldn't promote bad things.
It was
That's
when
what
he
your claim
asked
was.
me what was
I'm not
degeneracy.
him.
I
I'm
explained
talking
it.
to you now. You
Yeah.
gave me the prompt.
I just gave you all the
Degeneracy.
things I'd promote against.
After the time is
You
up.
should have led with that then.
No, you should have led with that, motherfucker.
Should have led with it.
Look at the, I am aghast. I am aghast that it's my fault that I didn't ask him the question that he wanted me to ask him so that he could dunk on the atheist. Look at my face. You get it from it's a profile, but you still see
I'm
it.
See,
not him.
I
I'm
explained
talking
it.
to you now. You
Yeah.
gave me the prompt.
I just gave you all the
Degeneracy.
things I'd promote against.
After the time is
You
up.
should have led with that then. Should have led with
I
it.
should have led with your question. My bad. I'm sorry that your question was bad. I apologize.
I didn't ask a question.
I apologize that your topic.
You should apologize.
You don't apologize. Are you five? Are you five? I mean, come on, bro. What are you doing? So, yeah, clearly, I demolished him. No, of course, nobody demolished anybody because it was a stupid, pointless conversation that could have been very interesting. But yet again, because Andrew doesn't understand the difference between a leftist and an atheist, and also thinks that all leftists are atheists, failed. But let's check out how Gabriel did. He's in the chat, so be honest with him.
Greetings.
Yeah,
Repeat the question.
Yeah, we shouldn't be promoting degeneracy in society.
Promoting degeneracy in society.
Mhm.
Who has allowed it?
Who has allowed the degeneracy to be promoted in society?
Correct.
Yeah, that's a really complicated question. So,
Make it simple.
yeah,
God. Oh, come on, give me that. Yeah, make it simple. Oh, so now when someone asks you a complex question, then it's like, well, we don't have the time to talk about that. But when I say your question is too broad for what we're talking about, then oh, I'm right. You should have led with that. There's a reason I didn't, Andrew. I know you wish I would have, but there's a reason that I didn't. And the comments are starting to see through you. The comments are starting to see through you. Check the pinned link. The pinned link in the chat is the Discord server, and I posted some of the screenshots of some comments of people not buying it.
Promoted in society?
Correct.
Yeah, that's a really complicated question. So,
Make it simple.
yeah. Okay, so
Based.
essentially there's been an evolution of people who've been
He goes, yeah,
brought
okay.
into the country from various other nations, especially post-war, like Operation Paperclip and others, which have literally embedded themselves into non-elected official posts in the United States government,
He ain't gonna cover it.
who have pushed propaganda towards societies that we didn't used to have and don't want.
Now, my question is, since they came in, it's the faults who were in the first place to allow them to victimize or profit or along the lines.
I'm not sure that it could have been foreseen that bringing these people in, that they were going to be able to do this. I'm not sure that could have been foreseen.
Okay, if I provide evidence that it could have been foreseen, but due to the error that have blinded them, for example, the separation of church and state, it's supposed to be the unification of church and state. That
I think Gabe said there's one more with Rachel. I do remember doing one more with Rachel, but yeah, like it. I was so excited too. I was like, this is gonna be my big break. And then shout out to Equality and Deference because vagina. Welcome to the party said, liked, and shared. Oh my goodness, thank you so very, very much. You guys know how much that stuff helps. It's free, it's easy, and it doesn't even matter if you think anybody's going to click on the link that you shared just by telling the platform that you want more people to see it. They will show it to more people. Thank you, and welcome to the party. Oh, great. So I'm going to have 7 million emails of Equality commented on your thing.
unification of church, unification of church and state, that the church has solutions, the state has solutions, and therefore unified, therefore avoiding problems of errors that may occur from within, but also from those that are trying to bring it in from the outside. So is a standard of degeneracy is a state of decay. Whether they knew beforehand or prior, they have accepted it as a way of truth, the way in life, the way of what it should be accepted. But it should have never been to begin with. But then the perpetuity
I missed this one.
of that have literally allowed degeneracy to run rapid in a rate with technology that now it's making it so difficult to pinpoint accurately provide solutions when it's really errors of the past is really the traumas of the future.
So I will say it is very difficult to follow you when you speak, Gabriel. I think we've established that. But in terms of like just staying with you and following and understanding what you're actually saying, this is clearly your best performance in that area so far.
So
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, bro.
understood.
Yeah.
Degeneracy, is it a state of decay?
No, well,
A progress of a state of decay?
That was
from a
all you.
religious
That was.
standpoint, from a
Am I?
Christian
Wait.
standpoint.
That was the whole first part. What you were talking is like, I don't know what you're talking about. Which I'm pretty sure he was just saying to trip you up. But let's just say that he got lost. You were essentially just saying, oh, if we're talking about degeneracy, that's actually talking about the decay of morals, right? That's really all you were saying. What? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Yeah, maybe because you're fucking stupid.
Yes, it would be a state of decay because a state of
Yeah, let's not forget, guys, that Andrew, the blood sport debater, leader of the Crucible, felt the need that 5 random people who some have never debated before, he needed to hide the prompts until right before we sat down. Cool, bro.
from a religious standpoint, from a Christian standpoint, yes, it would be a state of decay because a state of being in sin, right? But from the standpoint, the oppositional standpoint, we'd say degeneracy would be like without morals. It would mean without morals.
Okay, so, but it's within morals.
I think so.
Okay, so since it is in morals and it's provided by certain groups of individuals led by an individual, whether it be whoever created or formulated it, so they may prosper, but others will suffer. So how do we get rid of them?
Get rid of what?
Get rid of those who are against humanity's, well, what it ought to be, which is
Well, I
ultimately.
think that the bottom of your society has to put upward pressure for a top-down campaign to move against degeneracy and promote the nuclear family and to promote non-degenerate activities instead.
Okay, but here's the issue. Separation of church and state, you literally divided the church and the state. Now they're dealing the problems themselves. But if the solutions actually is from the opposite ends, but they're not going to the extent of...
Yeah, even in a country where you have a divide between the church and the state, there's going to have to be some type of consequence of synergy. So there's going to have to be some kind of synergistic relationship between the moral arm, whatever that is, and the state itself. I don't see a way around that. So this nation, while the secularists claim that there's separation of church and state, even though there isn't, right? It's just...
there is. Like, you could say that, oh, no, we're actually a Christian nation, but it is clearly established in the Constitution, so... Disinformation!
And the First Amendment says that Congress can't make a law favoring one religion over another.
Yeah, that's not what people are referring to, honey, sweetie baby. We were talking about the Jefferson Papers.
Not that it has to be separated from government itself, especially considering that our original colonies all had state religions, even after it was ratified as the United States. So we never had
Yeah, that's not the federal government, bro.
a separation between church and state. We just didn't want independent colonies to essentially make or we wanted them to be able to pick the religion they wanted without the federal government dictating what the religion was going to be.
So why can't it be that everyone agreed on one religion as a unifying state of mind?
Because it's all bullshit.
They did. Each one of the 13 colonies.
Did they know? Did they know? Which one religion did we all agree on?
Colonies did do exactly that. They had a state religion.
Now, if that was some form of not fulfilling, let's just say they didn't go all the way from what we did, like our inheritance from them, it seems like we're suffering now. So it seems like they made a mistake. Would that be true or false?
Yeah, I think they made many mistakes. Okay.
Understood.
So, I mean, again, I think in terms of, getting him off of the goal where he wanted to be, good job. I do agree that, again, everybody, this was Gabriel's first foray into any kind of debate. And as much as we could say how much bullshit it is, Andrew Wilson definitely knows what he is doing. So shout out to Gabriel. And then Equality said, do you suppose smoking degenerates lung tissue? It's almost like he was trying to pull down that conversation, and I wasn't having it. If you guys want to see the full thing, the link is in the description. Shout out to the Funk Master General. Oh my goodness, with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so very, very much. Of course, that makes you our new sponsor of the stream. Hope you are doing well, sir. Very, very glad to see you. Shout out to James, Bizarro Culture, EOD, Island Square, and Mountain Goat. You guys are now members of the channel, and you get full access to the Discord community. So even though that link at the top of the chat is just for the free chat, now, because you are a member, you get access to the whole thing. Come and hang out in the after party. Thank you so very, very much. That's a good way to do it. We will be up. So, all right, switching gears a little bit. We just had Rob Noerr on, right? I wish Bob was here. No more Shocktober. I mean, unless there's something new. I do have more Pegasus. His new video on my playlist, but I don't think there's anything that new with that. But this is going to be even better because this is even closer to home. I was even the main reason I wanted to cover the jury trial thing was because it was a Raging Tomato panel. You guys remember the Raging Tomato? I've been on it a bunch of times. We've seen Rob on it. We've seen Bob on it. We've seen Abe Dinkus on it. We saw all these people on the dumpster fire panel where everybody's just screaming and whatever. And like they do the 1v1 or 2v2 debate. And then Sarah moderates, and then it goes to the dumpster fire thing, and it can be fun, but it's not really that ideal. But Rob was on there all the time and doing the damn thing. Rob is as a member of the Crucible, also very, very good at what he does, and we just had him here. Oh man, behave. Welcome to the party. You missed me covering my final part with Andrew Wilson, but don't forget the replay will be there as soon as we are done. Welcome to the party. But yeah, so the Rob is a pretty constant feature on the Raging Tomato, and I was kind of seeing that panel as like a way to break in, because Andrew's up there all the time, a lot of bigger names to kind of latch onto. So I hope this isn't a little too close to home, but there was some drama, and I'm gonna try to speed run it. But it gets interesting because Rob has brought in so many subscribers to that channel, and then they turn around and did this. Oh, hold on. God damn it.
Hello, man. Welcome. Normal America show. We got it's a rough show. I got to tell you, man.
Stick with me. Trust me. Trust me. If you've ever trusted me, trust me now.
I've had my trials and tribulations here on the show, but I think this might be the hardest show I've ever done. You can tell. Look, I'm crying a little. You've seen me on notice. You've seen me put on notice before by a high-powered lawyer, and just how devastating that was.
Oh, before we get into that, I apologize. Mrs. from Equality said the principled position would be government should have no involvement in religion, promoting or shunning. But Andrew happens to have the one true religion, so force is totally cool.
Bingo.
Yup. I'm right, therefore. Okay, dude.
It was tough. It was tough to get through that, being put on notice. But we made it.
Put on notice.
But now there's something even stronger after me.
Answer the poll. How the poll turns out is going to determine how long we spend on this before we move to the next thing.
A power so great. I don't know. I don't know how I'll be able to continue on. It's maybe the most god-awesome power that exists in the world today. Certainly in the online community. And I'm strictly in its crosshairs. I didn't even know there was a name for this great power. But last night, after I ran afoul of it, it was made clear to me what I had done, the gravity of it. I've ran afoul of the PANELVERSE. I know it's true.
How dare you?
The PANELVERSE.
What?
I didn't know. I messed with the PANELVERSE.
The fuck is he talking? The PANELVERSE. The PANELVERSE. Let's keep watching.
And now they're out to get me. And the head of the PANELVERSE, the one in charge of it all, Sarah Tomato, has made it clear that I shouldn't have messed with the PANELVERSE. The awesome power that they have, it's too strong, and I should have known. You can't ever criticize someone from the PANELVERSE.
The power indeed.
It's like messing. You thought the multiverse was amazing with Marvel. No, this is worse. It's like I came at Thanos himself, and now the entire army of them, the PANELVERSE, is after me. And I should have known. It's not my place to disagree with the PANELVERSE or anyone on it.
Just trust me, guys.
I should have known.
Oh, the understatement. But are we going to find out what we really... Okay, so most of you seem to have a general idea. So good.
But now...
Yeah. This is... I have a... I'll find a better picture, but this is her on the thumbnail here. I'll find a better picture from one of the actual debates, so you could see exactly what I'm talking about. But you know who it is.
Now Sarah Tomato's PANELVERSE is after me. And I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't put a show on anymore.
So this is what we're talking about. The Raging Tomato. This is Sarah, the Raging Tomato, also a host of the Gauntlet. And these are the types of panels that we're talking about. So they usually have the debate, and then they go into the dumpster fire panel, where everybody can just come up and scream and whatever, and it can be fun, but it's the Jerry Springer of YouTube debates. That's what we're talking about.
I'm going to go to DebateCon. Sarah's going to be there. There's going to be members of the Panelverse. The fucking Panelverse.
I guess it's you and Rob. You and Rob getting yelled at. I don't think so. After watching this, I don't think you will think so either. But we will.
Any day I do a show.
It's the eyes.
What if someone from the Panelverse calls in?
See, I don't have the balls. Like, if you didn't tell, he's being sarcastic. But I don't have the balls to have that much dead air. I get like, there's like an internal timer of like 3 seconds. And if something is not happening on the screen, I'm like, oh my God, they're never going to come back. So just right there, shout out to him. Oh, I got to add Fuckmaster to the banner. Guys, don't forget to remind me if I do forget. I do very, very much appreciate all of you.
I can't sleep anymore. I feel like my marriage is going to fall apart because I'm just living in constant fear. Can't look my son in the eyes. Doesn't he know? The Panelverse has targeted me. How can I put my family in jeopardy like this? Some of these names from people on the Panelverse, I don't even know what to do. I don't know. Individually, any one of these people from the Panelverse would be enough to make a grown man cry. But to be targeted by the entirety of the awesome power of the Panelverse, led by Sarah Tomato, I just don't know.
Oh no, TV's got to run. Thank you for stopping by, brother. Definitely check out this replay. If you know Rob and you know Sarah, you will enjoy this. There's a little opening to 10 minutes.
Clearly.
And then we're going to jump ahead.
With her at the helm of this, I have no hope. The brilliancy and intelligence of Sarah shines through in everything she does. We've seen her debate. She is absolutely phenomenal. She had to start moderating because her talents as a debater are so amazing. She would have quickly drove off any potential competitor. So she has to hide her power level.
It's not the point, Funk. The point is that somebody else might be as petty as to do that. So as much as I do genuinely actually appreciate you guys, there are people who be like, what? You didn't fucking put me in the banner? I'm never watching again. So
through moderation, and man, does she do it. I have never seen a moderator so skilled, so efficient.
Oh, we gonna get there. Like I said, I'm gonna need you guys' trust. I'm gonna need some trust. As I was just saying that I'm dead afraid of dead airtime. Trust me.
Skills. Then I don't have a chance. Clearly an amazing woman that relies on her own talent and not the talent of other people that come on to do our show. I mean, a lot of these people that host these panels, you think, well, yeah, they can't really do things on their own, so they just rely on gimmicks and the talents of other people, you know, but not her. She's not like that. She's not one of them. Clearly, she is amazing. Clearly. Amazing.
Shout out to Waco Mind. Welcome to the party. So this content to entertain the faithful away from the impending No Kings 2.0 protest tomorrow or the 250th anniversary party for the Marines, or is that one supposed to have cruise missiles? I have no idea, but welcome to this party.
Absolutely amazing.
Just
now that I know her Panelverse is after me, I don't know what I'll do. I'm so frightened.
Show me that you won't run with a little bit of dead air or a little bit of I'm not exactly sure what's going on, and just trust me.
It's one thing to have someone like Radical Coder or Dusty individually after me, but all of them directed from the Panelverse, from Sarah Tomato's Panelverse.
In case you guys don't know, Ryan Coder is that one liberal dude who's always on the panel, and immediately somebody super chats to get him backstage, and then somebody else will super chat himself, and he just sits on the panel the entire night and rarely says anything. All right,
it's too much. They have not came after a chair. Why would they stop at me?
29:43.
I see the super chats. I'll get to them eventually. I don't know. one segment with me and Dusty. I thought
So that was, his little, he was fucking around me like, oh, I'm so hurt because the Panelverse, aka the people who are in the universe of the Raging Tomato, are after me. Now, let's get to some receipts.
I was doing quite well. And then after the one-on-one segment,
That's the point. Anybody can do that. He literally just, then he'll grab his dog because he's streaming at the same time, so he's getting watch time. But like, it's a false thing. Like I'll get a little bit more into it, but there was somebody from our Discord server where I was frustrated, where they were getting a lot more live viewers than I was, and I realized it was a very similar thing to this.
well, why not just show you?
Like I'm saying, behave. Hit those DMs. Let's go. All right. So, yeah, this is Ryan Coder. This is the Powdered Dusty that I unfollowed on stream the other day as he got caught in a lie. And this is where it all started. Hey, we got Box in the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the party. I'm jealous of everybody's views. I'm a jealous, petty little bitch. Talking about the Panelverse.
That we can't enforce immigration laws that are on the book because people will act in violence is giving in to political terrorism.
So again, just a quick recap. This guy is the host. Obviously, this is Rob. 2v2 debate, and he'll walk you through it.
If you have states and communities that have massive illegal immigrant populations because we have not been enforced, because the government's been lax on enforcing those laws, and you go in one day
Again, what exactly they're debating is not really
against the local community's wishes, yes, that's really not on them.
think
That's
baby
not
murder.
And by the way, there is also a lot of controversy about whether or not they are actually just enforcing the law, because courts keep ruling against the way they're carrying out their
Doesn't matter,
jobs.
and the courts get
Right there. That's already more than I've ever heard Ryan talk before.
show me
Of
one
course
time.
it fucking matters.
Show me
It
one
doesn't
time
matter.
show me one time it's made it to the Supreme Court and they've upheld those court decisions.
I mean, these are still a lot of things are pending because it's happening in real time.
Right, in
Like I
real
said,
time, what we have is what we have
Yeah,
in real time
is ICE is carrying out what they're trying to do. They are arresting people. They're successfully doing it. The DHS is bragging about it.
I read this wrong. I thought what you were trying to say. I thought what you were actually saying is I'll never have panel because I love butt sex too much. So I'm always gonna love it. Either way, you just got to do it right, baby. You just got to do it right. I'm saying.
Sometimes ICE is carrying out what they're trying to do. They are arresting people. They're successfully doing it. The DHS is bragging about it. They are successfully doing their job. And police are arresting people. They're charging people. The courts are ruling. The system is working as it should. And you're demanding that we invoke the Insurrection Act despite all that.
Okay,
Why?
what we see in real time is the courts are being activists and ruling decisions that they absolutely 100% know.
It's rulings you disagree with. You're alleging they're activists because you don't like the rules.
This is about interruptions more than anything else. So let's count the interruptions, the times that Rob is interrupted.
Absolutely 100% know.
It's rulings you disagree with. You're alleging they're activists because you don't like the rulings. You don't like the rulings, so you call them activists.
I understand
You're
I understand the need to spurg out, right? We will
Bro,
see
you've been
that.
talking for the past like 10 minutes.
But, again.
So what? When you get a one-on-one, you'll get to talk for 10 minutes and I won't have the opportunity to interrupt you.
Yeah, he had a 10-minute 1v1 with the other dude, and so now Ryan's crying that he got to talk for so
You
long.
made a point, I'm responding.
He doesn't even know what the Insurrection Act is.
You made a point and now you're spurging out. That's what you're doing. I'm the only person who's read from the Insurrection Act here.
I spent the past 3 days reading it.
We read it this morning on stream. You
You're
go back
He
and
read
watch
it.
it.
For the first time. I've been studying.
You're the one that made the claim that the only time the feds can enforce the laws through posse comitatus and the
Did not say
Insurrection
it.
Act.
I definitely don't think that is the case.
Military. I said the military.
Fucking rude. Anyways, the point that I'm trying to
What do you mean? Wait. Do you deny that? Even if I said the feds, you acknowledged it as soon as the debate started. I clarified, even if I had misspoken earlier.
Okay,
Right?
so
You acknowledge
nonetheless,
that?
I think
He does not acknowledge clarification.
Which I don't think that I misspoke. By the way, I'm pretty sure I said the military. I think you actually misheard, but that's fine.
okay, nonetheless,
left.
we can see that these are activist courts and there is no understanding of the law whatsoever.
That's just an assertion. You have no evidence that they're activist courts. You just disagree with the rulings. You're such a fucking baby.
I'm going to refuse to speak while people interrupt me. I don't give a fuck. I'll sit here.
Cool. That's fine. Awesome. Then that means I get to talk more, right? Okay. Cool. So again, the system is working. Police are arresting.
Now, seeing as how dealing with these exact characters over and over and over again, I dealt with this problem of the constant interruptions. I'm sort of tired of it. And I'll be honest, and this is not me acting. This is truly honest. I'm truly at a loss for how to deal with this. I really am. I've had people call in and ask me. I think I'm a pretty good debater. And when it comes to debate strategy, I think that I normally have good ideas. I don't know what to do about this particular thing.
And this is why I'm bringing this up, because in the same way, when Rob was here and I was asking him about, what do you think about people who focus primarily on culture war issues and maybe are not as well read on geopolitics or the specifics of this policy versus that policy? He's like, no, yeah, we definitely need that. In the same way that I was having imposter syndrome with that, I was definitely having imposter syndrome with these panels and thinking that I needed to get on there to raise my my profile or whatever. And now, as we will continue to see, that is not really something that I am looking towards. Not that, you know, any ill will towards them, but just as we're about to see how they operate, I didn't think it was like that, but clearly it's like that. Yep. Yeah, see, this is exactly the type of shit that like people like Box are saying culture war filibustering is insufferable. I don't think that I do that. I don't think that inherently talking about the culture war is filibustering. And just because you don't like it doesn't mean that it's not important to hear. So thank you, Rob.
Have good ideas. I don't know what to do about this particular thing. I just don't know what to do. If you're somewhere where someone's just going to spurg out and keep talking over you and the moderator is going to let it happen.
So that makes me feel like, okay, all right, well then maybe I don't have to subject myself to that just to get on the radar.
Inquire to the moderator, can you tell them to be quiet? Then everyone accuses you of being a bitch for asking the moderator. You can demand that the moderator put timers up and people accuse you of being a bitch, right? You could just let them treat you like a dog, man, and never be able to say anything the whole debate, and try to be talented enough to remember your thoughts. So in the 5-second burst when you get to talk, you can make a point as they continue to spurg out over you.
That's about it.
You could leave and people say you're a bitch and you're rage quitting. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I've tried many different forms, and it seems like no matter what I do, there's a group of people that are upset about it. If I say, you know what, I'm out. Thanks so much for your time. We'll see you later in an open panel where you're not obligated to be there.
I think we get another clip real quick, and then we're going to jump up again. Of course, remember, everybody, I am tiny as possible. I said you're 5'4". Watch. The only way you're raising your profile is platform shoes. Well, thank you. You going to buy them for me, bitch?
Then I get criticized because, Rob, don't you know that you can't criticize moderation in open panels? Okay? So then I'm like, well, then I won't do the open panels. But then
those are places where I'm going to have to not only spend more time, but spend more time thinking that, oh, okay, it doesn't have to be like this. And if it's not something where I think I can thrive and be me and be me well, then I don't have to do that.
Interact with people in what's not supposed to be an open panel, but they're from the Panelverse, and it's the same shit. So the decision I made last night was, when I said, I'm going to be quiet until if people are going to interrupt me, and Ryan said, good. I was like, so what do I do at this point? Do I sit here? And you can kind of see, I brought this up last night. So let's go back. And he says, good. Watch, you can see I'm frustrated. I'm going to refuse to speak while people interrupt me. I don't give a fuck. I'll sit here silent. That's fine. Awesome.
Hey, shout out to BlasterBot with the $10. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very, very much. I heard you need new shoes. Well, I mean, you know, first let's get Morty his treat. Thank you so very, very much. And guys, that is 37 out of $50. No peanut butter tonight, but we can definitely hit that goal. Let me show you what I normally wear. Anywhere I can, and I'm a dog trainer, so I can wear these to work. My Uggs, baby. And you know why I love them? Look at the size of that platform. Look at the size of it. Adds an extra 2 inches. Bro needs chicken and rice. I have plenty of chicken and rice. I just don't have enough activity throughout my day to build up the hunger. That is where you guys come in. Shout out again to BlasterBot. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome to the party.
You can see I'm frustrated. I'm going to refuse to speak while people interrupt me. I don't give a fuck. I'll sit here silent.
That's fine. Awesome. That means I get to talk more, right?
Awesome. I'll sit there silent. Awesome. That means I get to talk more. Okay. Fair.
Okay, cool. So again, the system is working. Police are arresting people, even the ones.
Now, right here, if you see me, I'm thinking like, well, what am I going to do here? Do I just let this guy go for another 3 minutes and then say, all right, now, and then he's going to realize like, I could just interrupt Rob again and we're going to redo the whole thing over again? That doesn't seem to work. And I was having kind of a fun day anyways. Like it was already sort of strange. So I was like,
yeah, you guys are all getting nicknames in the banner. I can't do all this like it's user 75533. So BlasterBot is BlasterBot. If I do know you by a different name, let me know so that you know I can talk to you how we normally talk. But hey, shout out to EOD. Welcome to the party. You, sir, just got a gifted membership. So make sure if you haven't already, I think you did join the Discord, but if you haven't already, you are now Hi, Bember. Welcome. Quality said, Timberland boots also raise the profile. Yeah, but I'm in Jersey, so you got to be black to wear Timberlands. He said, he needs more than shoes. He needs rooms. He needs a room that fits his show.
What?
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I bet that was. All right, so this is the moment where Rob is figuring out the panelverse, as I will yet have to define. Just stay with me.
Been kind of a fun day, anyways. Like, it was already sort of strange. So I was like, just watch. You can see the moment it hits me.
To assault officers, they're being arrested. People are being charged. People are committing crimes, are being arrested. The system is working as it's supposed to. The Insurrection Act is for when the system is
Right there. I'm like, I know what I'm going to do. You see, I'm supposed to be on the panel, but I've just been told by Ryan, who's constantly interrupting me, as everyone just sit by and let the interruptions occur, that it would be great if I sit there silently so he has more speaking time. So I thought, what better thing to do than to sit there silent all evening? And so that's what I did. I let my cam on. I muted myself, muted for my audience, Ryan, and I had a show with my audience.
Oh, that would not be okay in Jersey. I mean, New York is more specifically, but we're close enough where we get that culture. You're like, what are those?
But I stayed there. After all, isn't the whole point to give Ryan more time while I'm silent? Isn't that the whole point? Isn't that the whole point?
That is the whole point. Oh, all right. So, we'll just skip ahead a little bit in case you forgot why I unsubscribed from Powder Dusty.
All right, so here's part of Dusty calling in at the very end of the show. Where at this point we're 8 hours and 20 minutes into a stream. You know it's true.
I mean, you're being sarcastic, but you
I'm not.
definitely
I'm
ran.
not. I fucked you
definitely
up.
ran.
I fucked you up. Yes
Okay,
or no?
you can go part. Absolutely not.
Okay, what part of that discussion were you winning on?
Everything from the minute that you said only the left does violence to the.
I never said that. You admitted that I didn't, and that wasn't even brought up.
No, I didn't.
So we'll go for it.
Let's go.
Where have I suggested censoring? I haven't suggested that. I'd say go for it.
You have to. I've heard you at least a handful of times.
3 Robs on one
I was
lead.
disingenuous. So yeah, you didn't say that stuff. I was misrepresenting you. That
All right.
when you say that the left is the only party of violence.
Did I say that?
Yes.
I think that you misrepresented me several times. I think you do
I
it
did.
again here. Okay,
I
but
did.
this video is going to be saying the left is the only party of violence.
Something to that effect. You didn't say that stuff. I was misrepresenting.
So again, just to clarify what's going on, the video that's being shown is proof of Dusty misrepresenting Rob, and then saying, yes, I misrepresented you. Now, over here in the middle is Dusty and Rob talking at the moment, where Dusty is walking that back. And then, of course, this is Rob showing everything. So what we're watching, what Rob is watching, he is showing Dusty, remember when you said you were wrong?
You present.
That's AI. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. That's AI? That's your argument? That was AI? That's your argument?
Mhm.
So you never came on my channel and said that you were misrepresenting me?
No.
Okay. Hey, now that's the people I'm dealing with.
It's AI. It's AI. Oh my fucking goodness! Holy moly! Shout out to Behave with the big 50. My goodness. Let's give Morty 2 treats for that. We got one here. We got one here. And on its own, guys, on its own, Behave hits the fucking go. My goodness. Thank you. So very, very much. Oh my goodness. I have another night of lots of push-ups. Oh my goodness. Thank you. So I want to help you get a new chair. Well, I mean, this one's comfy enough, but I will take it. Thank you. So very, very much. I think we got somebody just jump in. Who did I see? I saw Matthew King. Welcome to the party. What a sticker indeed. StreamYard, can we see the stickers, please? Let's throw it up here so we can see exactly what we're looking at. It's beautiful. Look at it. She said you're amazing. No, you are amazing. Thank you so very, very much. That doesn't get you out of them titty pics, but just kidding. Of course. Thank you guys. All right. Yeah, he said, I saw Dusty on Rob's call-in show. Which time? Because he was supposed to be banned. And then He let him back up, and he said it was AI. Quantum said Dusty obviously has a problem with never being able to admit he's wrong, even in the face of overwhelming and undeniable evidence.
Bingo.
Yep, that's fair enough. Not a good look. Thank you again, our new sponsor of the stream. And of course, that means the Swoggle has been hit. Thank you so very, very much.
Okay. Hey. Now that's the people I'm dealing with.
You're cute.
When I go on the panels, when I do these debate, people that are blatantly lying about me, when I bring receipts, they say, nope, that's AI. That's the people that I'm supposed to engage in serious debates with. Loser. That's it. That's the people that are trolling me. That's the people when you ask me to go over the context of when I go into this debate with Trippy last night and the people interrupted me constantly. This is who I'm dealing with. These fucking people. That spurging out, talking over, moderators allowing it to occur, then blatantly lying about shit you said, you bringing receipts, them just shamelessly saying, I don't believe it, that's AI. That's what I'm dealing with. Why would I ever deal with these people? Why would I ever deal with them? What's the fucking point? What's the point? Now I feel bad.
There is none. So let's let him finish here. I think we can jump ahead again.
And it's my fault for not saying, listen, I'm not taking this debate. I'm fucking tired of these jokers. And it's my fault for saying, look, if I'm going to do the debate, if they start spurting out and talking over me, I'm fucking done. I don't mind the insults. I don't even mind the lies. But I'm not going to let them spurg out again for the 10th time in a fucking row while the moderator sits there and do nothing. I'm not doing it. So that's it. I'm not dealing with people anymore. But then, back to the fear that's been struck in my heart.
The Panelverse? We still don't know what the fuck the Panelverse is. We finna find out.
Going downstairs, I'm gonna get a shower. Someone sends me a message and says, you know, all those people are live on Dusty's channel right now that just called in and trolled you. Kind of talking about, they were setting up strategy on how to troll me. I said, oh, and I went over. And who was there? Who was there? Yucking it up. Who was it?
Any guesses?
It was the leader of the Panelverse.
That was poorly timed. I thought I was going to bring it up and we'd be able to see it.
Sarah Tomato. Now, I didn't go through this whole thing.
So
I didn't go through it all.
I want to wait till he pulls it up, and then we'll have a little bit more context. Not that. This. So this is a panel of a bunch of people watching Rob's show, being like, how can we fuck with him? I don't know if you guys see, but there was somebody in our Discord server, my Discord server, who was doing exactly this. And we got into a little debate about something, whatever. They didn't like how it went, and they were part of this little community. And they had a bunch of people that were, in their universe. And so they, this is like 2 years ago. So if I'm getting 5 concurrent viewers, I'm happy. And they're getting like 20, 30 people. I'm like, what is with like 75 subscribers? I'm like, what is going on here? And it's very clearly a very incestuous echo chamber type of thing. And so we think that, we see Raging Tomato up here. We're doing her thing and looking professional as the moderator. We've got Speakeasy. We got big names. We got Rob and Andrew from the Crucible all the time. And this is what she does in her spare time. This is what she does in her spare time.
So I did see a couple segments up here. So there you see, here's this Orthodox guy that called in. Most of the characters that called in were on this panel discussing how to call in and fuck with me. And Sarah's gleefully there. Loser. Oh boy. She's having a good time. As they're debating whether or not I'm gay and I'm this and that. Sarah's there yucking it up. The leader of the Panelverse.
The leader of the Panelverse? But wait, what exactly is the Panelverse?
The leader.
And you should go poo-poo him for...
See, they're discussing who should come yell at me. Okay?
I'm in no position really to tell anybody not to be rude to somebody.
Well, but he's a guest on someone else's show.
I'll tell you about hypocrite flow. You can be a hypocrite flow. It's really easy.
Yeah, well, this is where you do well.
Who was shitty?
You see, Sarah, she's upset because I was a guest on someone's show. So she's telling Dusty to come give me the business. And he did. Him and his audience came and they trolled me at the end of the night. And Sarah stuck around and watched it. It's funny. It's good. Hey, I'm all for the yucks. No, of course, she could have came and said something herself, right? She could have. Dusty said, why don't you go over, Sarah? But her power levels are too high. You see, she runs the Panelverse from behind the scenes. You see? You see how that works? She runs it from behind the scenes. She ain't gonna come tell me what she thinks herself. Right? She can do that. No. She's gonna tell the other people to come. She's such a great debater. I'm so lucky that the leader of the Panelverse didn't come over. Now, I don't know. Maybe someday I'll get bored and I'll go through this whole thing. I don't know.
All right.
But right before I went to bed, this is the section I heard.
If you've been waiting, I thank you. It is time.
And this is what struck fear in my heart.
For what struck fear in this man's heart.
Now, I warn you, this is going to be shocking for you all. Behold, and there rose a great red Panelverse led by Sarah Tomato.
Right. It was actually funny as fuck. And yeah. Act like a joke, get treated like a joke.
Well, I think this is what happens when people fuck with the Panelverse that way. Right? If you're not a Panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the Panelverse people, like they will all band together. Like you just can't do that. You can't go around to Panelverse shows and flip out on hosts and get mad at hosts or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, oh yeah, come on back. You know, like I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
The power of the Panelverse. So Rob is about to go fucking hard. But I get that, you know, if you guys don't really know what's going on here, we do have a very interesting thing that we still will get to. This isn't going to take up the whole time. But hit the poll. Let me know. Because it's about to get dirty.
The power of the Panelverse. That's what I didn't understand.
You're wild.
The power of the Panelverse. You see, that's what I didn't understand.
And you're right, DJ. It has always been like this. And the fact is that, you know, if history doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes. And so there's so many ways for this to manifest where, from my perspective, I know. I'm not stupid, guys. I know that when we go into the after party, and even of my own Discord, my own paying members, I know that when we get into a heated thing and then I leave and you're like, oh, what you always just say? I'm not stupid. I understand how this stuff works. But I kind of thought that, the cringe levels would kind of fade as you get to 20,000 subscribers on a channel where you barely ever talk, except boys. Shout out to Morgan's Hammer. Welcome to the party. Said likes and shared. Oh, thank you so very, very much again, guys. It is free. It is easy. It does not even matter if you think anybody's going to click on the link. Just by you telling the platform that you want more people to see it, they will show it to more people. Thank you. Morgan said I don't know what that word is. Perfidious female? That almost never happens. Well, that's still funny, even though I don't know what the word means. Buck said, I like debating with Rob. I am not a panel person. Oh, panel. Got it. That's where it come from. Okay, I just put that together. But, yeah. Matthew says, let him cook. So we cook. I am gonna have
You
to
see, I did things like I fucked with people in the Panelverse. You know, when Dusty called into my show and lied about me and I challenged him on it. That was me fucking with the Panelverse. I should have known better. So that meant the next time I was on Sarah's channel, he's going to come on and fuck with me because he called onto my show, you see, and lied about me. And I proved that he lied and then kicked him off. That was me fucking with the Panelverse. So the next time I did a show
How dare you?
and did a debate and it became open panel for Sarah, she had to sit back and let him interrupt me because I'd fucked with her Panelverse. You see, I should know better. I can't fuck. Then, furthermore, when I was like, I don't really care for this moderation, that was again me fucking with the Panelverse.
Mom.
So I can't expect to go back and be welcomed by the people on the Panelverse. So when I do a show like on Trippy's show, more people on the Panelverse with Coder and Dusty, of course they're going to interrupt me because I didn't understand. I fucked with the power of the Panelverse.
And yeah, I agree with you. And what I'm realizing now is that the fact that the fact that by being a woman, you're going to attract more people, that you're more likely to be a person who's not really putting out content and still being successful. And I mean, like, no shade to that, but like, let's call it like it is. You know what I mean?
That's what I didn't understand. Now, when she's helping direct them to come over and troll me, that's because I fucked with the power of the Panelverse. Do you see? Do you see what happened? I should have known. Who am I? Who am I to expect that you should be able to say things without getting brutally interrupted? Who am I?
See again, dead air. I don't have the balls. And we're at 1.3. We're at 1.3 speed. That was a good 10 seconds.
Power of the Panelverse, baby. You see?
So treacherous is a similar word to perfidious. Perfidious female? That almost never happens. Yeah, disagree. Shout out to Agent Ziggs. Welcome to the party. There's an internet without girls. Men would just start touching grass again. Yeah, probably.
Now, I appreciate that advice, Sarah. I do. I appreciate it. I take it to heart. I offered, when I found out about the power of the Panelverse, I did DM Sarah and let her know that
I try to use it like that, but I'm just scared. I'm scared that you guys believe me.
I very much appreciated her advice, and that I did not know about this awesome power of the Panelverse, and that I was going to.
That's a good question. Probably like 9.
I was going to talk about the awesome power of the Panelverse today, and I sent her an invite to the show. She was busy. She couldn't be here to talk about the awesome power of the Panelverse today, unfortunately, but I was totally willing to talk to her about it. I was. So she couldn't be here.
You can see a lot more emotion.
I just have a good sense of humor about it.
I think it was about an hour. All right.
It's hard to have a sense of humor.
Oh, that's right. Okay, wait. So let's let him do
have the entire fucking Panelverse after you. It's hard. So, since Sarah generously gave me some advice, I'd like to give her some. Sarah, with great power comes great responsibility. You wield one of the most powerful entities known to man, the Panelverse. Please be responsible with this power.
Why, DJ? That's so Christian and conservative.
Please. You're frightening people. You're frightening me.
The Panelverse! Oh my god! I'm screenshotting this and sending it to Rob right now. Oh my god. That is hilarious. You guys are funny. The Panelverse versus Marvel and DC verse. Well, no, we got the Panelverse, then we got the MCU and the DCU and the DCEU, which is more of a threat to humanity. Let's let Rob cook.
You're already an impeccable moderator, no doubt one of the best debaters out there. So I know you don't need advice from me. You're amazing. It's just absolute amazing talent that you have. And just last night, it was like watching the Avengers assemble.
Hey!
As you played chess, telling which of them to come put me in my place. And one after another, they came and devastated me as you sat back and marveled at your skill. Please, for the love of God, call off the Panelverse. Please. Please. I know I'm a nobody. I'm not like you. Not like you at all.
Shout out to Dylan Soup. Welcome to the party. Rob here is getting a little upset that the Panelverse, aka the Raging Tomato and Gauntlet sycophant show or something, is coming after him.
I'm not someone who, through my own skill, built up the audience I have. It's not like you, who built it themselves, that didn't rely on other more talented people to bring in the people to view your show. That's not what you're about. People come on to watch you on the Panelverse. The others, a lot of these people that just do these panels, they have to rely on the talent and the entertainment value of the people that bring on, but not you, Sarah. You're
Again, in case you were too stupid, he is being 1000% sarcastic and pointing out the fact that she just sits there and her success comes from the fact that other people come on and give her content.
You're amazing. You're absolutely amazing. Not like me. And so I'm just asking, Please, please, for the love of God, call off the Panelverse. Please call it off.
Call off the Panelverse.
Please. Wield that power responsibly. You have life-changing power at your fingertips. I don't know that we'll ever see a cultural force again as powerful as the Panelverse, and you're at the top of that.
Okay, so in case you missed it, he's about to show the clip again, and then I'm going to skip over him doing super chats, and then it's time to cook.
Please, for the love of God, wield it responsibly.
All right, so just in case you missed the clip, let's hit that. Just talking about, I get interrupted all the time, but if you're friends, then, it doesn't matter.
You see, the person directing and telling them to call in was Sarah Tomato.
Again, in case you missed it, we are talking about Sarah the Raging Tomato. This one right here, who is supposed to be a moderator and impartial party. And fair enough, she's not moderating in this moment, but cringe as fuck.
Let's listen to that one more time. Sarah, go ahead. Tell me about the god-awful power of the Panelverse that you wield.
Right. It was actually funny as fuck. And yeah, act like a joke, get treated like a joke.
And when they say act like a joke, get treated like a joke, this was Rob on Ryan Coder's channel trying to have a debate, continuing to get interrupted, and then just muting himself and being like, well, if you don't want me to talk, then I won't talk. That's it.
Well, I think this is what happens when people fuck with the Panelverse that way. Right? If you're not a Panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the Panelverse people, like, they will all band together. Like, you just can't.
Oh, a nice little hee.
Like, they will all band together. Like, you just can't do that. You can't go around to Panelverse shows and flip out on hosts and get mad at hosts or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, oh yeah, come on back. Like, I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
And so as they sat there in their little powwow last night, coming up with ways to troll me and shit, which is fine. I don't mind the trolling. It's fine. I just thought it was funny that Sarah was there yucking it up, being a ringleader, telling Dusty to call in and give me what for. She couldn't do it. She couldn't call in.
Yep. All right. And then I'm going to grab this and then we're going to skip forward. When I say he cooks, I'm not teasing you guys. He fucking cooks. But we got to give it up to the Master General with the 10 gifted memberships. Carl, Agrapolis, Yelman, Cerberus, Callan, Paula, Patrick, Sunday, P-Swag, JC Kessler. You guys are all now members of the Indian Jesus. You guys are now disciples. Click that posted link and you get free access to all of the members only stuff. It isn't free to join, but now, thanks to Funk Master General, you got a whole month of the good shit. Thank you so very, very much. Boxes are possible to, I don't know, maybe. DJ said can't debate on a debate show. Weirdos. Yep. Is the Panelverse just a big agree fest? Apparently. Agree that we're all going to yell over each other about things that don't really matter. Yeah, that is pretty much it. So thank you again to Funk Master General. All right, let's do it.
Truly, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. All right.
Oh yeah, I want to give him this full
$2. So here's the deal. Yeah, fuck Sarah Tomato. She fucking sucks. That's the truth. Now, I'm not saying she's a terrible person or I wish her ill or anything like that. I don't. I'm not saying any of that. Truly, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. All right. I hope her channel blows up and she becomes a rich millionaire and continues to direct the awesome power of the Panelverse at people that she's fit. I don't give a fuck. Fine by me. All of this little bullshit drama, let me be clear, is just little bullshit drama. This is not her, and not Dusty, or any of them, or Radical Coder, whatever you think of them. I want to be absolutely clear about this. None of them said shit about my family or any threats or any shit like that. At this point, it's just bullshit trolling and fucking stuff. So I want to be absolutely clear. This is a bullshit fucking drama stuff. And that's it. And
I deleted a number and I lost count, but stick with it.
Not any of them do I wish any ill happening in real life. I just want to be absolutely clear about that. Absolutely clear. And I truly mean that. She's probably an amazing mother. And to be honest, that's fucking 50 times more important than anything we'll discuss on here. I just want to be clear about that because I'm going to talk a lot of shit.
Let's do it. And double check that for me, guys. I think we're at 117, including the gifted memberships. We had 10 from TV, 2 here, 15, 10, 50, and another 30. You do the math and help me out. I agree. I also now they do argue, but like it's like somebody said before, it's just a little click. It's just their little click, and they think that because they are a group that they have some extra power because they're in the panelverse. You can't fuck with us like that because then it's just cringe bullshit, self-aggrandizing bullshit. But I don't want to step on what Rob is going to say. Because it's about that time. Let's let him cook.
But the shit that I'm going to be talking is from the context of this sort of fucking what we do online, debating and stuff like that. That's it. So I hope that everyone understands that. Is that fair? Everyone understands what I'm talking about?
Hope you're hungry.
There's certainly far worse things than people could say about me and do about me than sitting back and laughing and helping direct trolls to come onto my channel to try to fuck with my channel at the end of the night. Right? That's nothing. That is within the bounds of like stupid bullshit drama, online bullshit drama. That's completely outside the scope of real life shit, right? So now that we've cleared that up, I don't know. It's difficult because I probably shouldn't talk about DMs and shit that we've had in the past. But I'll be honest. Like I thought that going on Sarah's channel I thought she enjoyed me coming on because I think the person that brings her the biggest audience is Andrew Wilson for two reasons. Because Andrew has a good audience and because Andrew's damn fucking good at debate and entertaining. And I think people like that. And Andrew understands something that I understand and that some other streamers understand, at least the ones that end up being good, which is it is about entertainment as well. It is.
That's why when people are like, well, we should just have a calm conversation. You don't want to watch that. I promise you.
You have to have a degree of entertainment. And some of that means someone calls you an insult, you call them an insult.
That's the TLDR. That's the TLDR of this whole Rob and Sarah part. They take themselves far more seriously than they should. Absolutely.
You have to have a degree of entertainment. And some of that means someone calls you an insult, you call them an insult, you roll with the punches, etc., etc. But it has to be within the framework of being something that's worthwhile to you. Now, let's just take Andrew for a second. Like, what's Andrew's incentive to debate people on the...
Yeah, exactly. Quala said, who needs talent when you have tits? Are you doing... I'm doing the sound effects. Yeah, those are my sound effects. Morgal said, my sarcastometer is blowing up right now. It was good, though. Rob had that going for a minute.
These panels. What would the incentive be? He has a huge audience. He could get debates with huge people, both in real life and on shows like Piers Morgan, right? He's doing amazing. So what's he trying to get out of this? Well, he wants to put out an entertaining product for his audience. And he wants to be entertained himself. And that would be, I don't want people spurging out over me where I can't fucking get a thought out, right? That's it. And Andrew's not going to piss around his time if it's like, yeah, come on. He would happily debate someone who has a far less audience than him if he finds it entertaining. And it's not a matter of, oh, I'm afraid this person could beat me. No, it's not that. If it's a fair debate in the sense that both sides are getting to talk, perfectly fine. Now, I'm not as big as Andrew, but I'm bigger than most of the people on that panel, but I feel the same way. Just this week, I talked to a guy, did an interview. I didn't know if it was going to be a debate or what. They just said, you want to do this podcast? I said, sure. He's got like 60 people that watch his videos. Not live, because he doesn't do them. I mean, like when he puts a video up, it gets 60 views. I don't give a fuck. Fine.
Yeah, same here. You guys are not watching the clip, so I think I'm just gonna stop doing them. They're getting. I think it's just fucking up my click-through rate. So if you want to see clips, click on the clips. That's the only metric I know. To be fair, I don't think Sarah doesn't even have her chest on the in the frame. Usually, at least from what I've seen. But point taken.
I debate people regularly in Collins. I pretty much will give anyone a shot once. But what's my incentive to keep dealing with people that are like, haha, we're intentionally trolling you. We're intentionally lying. When you bring receipts, we'll say, nope, I never said that. That was AI. We're going to constantly spurg out. We're going to interrupt. And then when you protest, you're like, what the fuck is this? Sarah's going to be like, hey, man, that's what the open panel's about. It's about like these interruptions and shit, man. And you're taking it too seriously. What the fuck is my incentive to be there? What's the fucking point?
And another reason that I want to not just watch this myself, but share this with you guys is that it's, in the same way that I brought him on and I wanted you guys to see the conversation that I had with him, because it wasn't just about the entertainment factor. I want, this is a real community to me. And as much as I don't want to be the panelverse, like I do want to have something that actually brings us together. And, this is stuff that I worry about. So when he's talking about it and doing it really well and in a very entertaining way, and he's only just ramping up, trust me, once he goes to the super chats and comes back, oh man. Now,
I ain't as big as Andrew, but my guess would be I have to be near to the top of the people that want to tune in when I'm on Sarah's panel.
That want to tune in? Or, yeah. Okay, I think he's saying that it's Andrew and then me.
to the top of the people that want to tune in when I'm on Sarah's panel. And that's not to say everyone likes me. There's probably a lot of people that tune into Sarah's panel to watch me that don't like me, and they want to see me get beat in a debate. And that's good. And I know this is true. You want to know why? Because on the few times when I go in the background, so she'll have the open panel, and I'll be backstage. She'll say, guys, Rob's here. Remember, donate if you want him to come up. And then
So then, Box, what you need to do is tie the state of Medicare to something in the culture. Tie it to something that people care about. Because you're exactly right. And so that is why I asked Rob when he was here, do you feel like I'm, being legitimate when I'm not talking about the state of Medicare? I'm talking about the transes. And today is specifically, we're just going over drama because, Rob was just here on the Rating Tomato, all that stuff. But typically, we're covering something a little bit more substantive, but it's in the culture war. We need to get the people to understand that they care about the state of Medicare before you can have a conversation with them about the state of Medicare.
and I'll be backstage. She'll say, guys, Rob's here. Remember, donate if you want him to come up. And then the donos come in. Because people want to see me. People wanted to see me when I was backstage and Connor was there. Because there was no one that was effectively pushing back on Connor's fake conservative bullshit. Now, I bring this up to say this.
Connor being counterpoints, I believe.
There's two ways you could go about it. You could try to be impartial to the best of your ability as a moderator or host of a channel, regardless of how much people bring in. That's fucking tough to do. Last night, we did the little Griftathon game. By the way, congratulations to our friend Amagad, who won the Chat of the Week award. But there was controversy. I'm not going to bring up names, but there's someone on this channel who donates an awful lot of money to me. And they admitted, I think, last night they were drinking a little. The rules of the game are very simple. You have to put a dono in within the 2-minute, 30-second clock, and then we reset the clock.
I might need to steal that.
At the end of 2 minutes, 30 seconds, I check my YouTube, I check my Rumble, I check my other PayPal, etc. to see if a dono came in. So most of the time it ends around 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Full disclosure, it's just kind of for funsies. People shouldn't take it that seriously. But I do have rules, and I try to stick by them. This person that donates a lot,
like principles.
A lot of money got their dono in at 5 minutes. So about a minute and a half past the clock. And they informed me that they will never be donating to me again. Because they felt that 5 minutes that they tried to dono was within the time frame and that I cheated them. Now, would it have been easy for me to try to be someone that's like, you know what, this guy does send a lot of money, and now this sucks. He's not going to send money. But I tried to be as impartial as possible because as dumb as that game is, I set out rules. So I don't think we even have to pretend. Like, we know. We don't have to play stupid. It is very obvious that when I see the Funk Masters here, I'm like, oh, thank God. We don't have to play like we don't know what's good. But if I'm then to treat him differently because he gives more money than most people combined, then I'm not doing what he's giving me the money for. And because a lot of others of you, you know what I mean? A lot more other people are also paying for this thing. If I'm to change it, then it's no longer the thing you're paying for. Intentionally sabotage my effort to get more money by saying, I'm sorry, dude. I really appreciate you. I'm sorry you feel that way, but okay, it is what it is. That's it. If you're moderating a debate and one of the person brings in big numbers and big audience for you and the other doesn't, there's going to be an impediment to sort of, or not impediment, there's going to be an incentive to sort of be like, I'm sort of favor the person that brings me in big money. Okay, fine. It's hard to be totally impartial. I don't even think that's necessarily a bad thing. Fine, great, no problem. So you favor the person that's bringing you more, or you favor the person, or you try to be impartial. Okay.
I think it's after.
So intimidating. Listen to this shit again.
Okay, just in case you missed it, if you're just joining us and wondering what the fuck is the Panelverse?
Listen to this shit. I fucking laughed out loud last night when I saw this. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
It was actually funny as fuck. And yeah, act like a joke, get treated like a joke.
Well, I think this is what happens when people.
Does that count as projection? It does in my book. Projection. Good question from DJ Isolated. Said, is the Crucible going to stop associating with Sarah too? I don't think so. Rob has spent a lot of this time being like, hey, I don't want anything bad to happen. This is online stuff only. I don't wish any ill will. I want their channel to do well. This is just my position on why I'm not going to be engaged in that anymore. So I don't think so. But You never know. You never know. Colin said, I wouldn't mind a calm discussion. Maybe you wouldn't mind it, but you would much prefer the blood sport. If it wasn't like top tier, like, yes, if you're getting top tier information, then that's one thing. But it's also not really what you expect when you come to see this stream. So I think that it's a matter of balance. Like, I'm not just going to be, yelling and doing crazy shit because stuff is happening. Oh, excitement. Wow. Like, that's not what we want to do. But I'm very clearly trying to entertain you at the same time as whether it's informing you or giving you my opinion or whatever it is. A shout out to JOR. Joe R. I'm going to call you 96. Welcome. So I don't think Rob would want that either. Yeah, I agree. I think this is very much him saying, look, this is me, and this is my opinion. I'm going to put it out there, and you take it for what it is. And as I was saying before, as a much smaller creator, I felt like specifically the Raging Tomato was something that you had to just subject yourself to kind of get out there. And this is all helping me realize, you know what? I don't have to do that. Maybe it's going to take a little bit longer, but I'm going to do what I want to do. And the people who like it will find me. Welcome to the party. Now, he said, this reminds me of Hassan Piker and his orbiters. The whole Pikerverse lashes out at anybody that dares go against them. Not only that, but now the whole Pikerverse is defending Hassan against Kaya. My goodness. Dylan said, sounds like they're taking cues from the old internet blood sports and the deep ends of Cosmic Gate. Very well could be. Oh, that's a tough one. All right, let's dive back in here. All right, Funkmaster. Before we start, let me make sure I get Funkmaster's chat. He said, so if I want to be a big shot in the Panelverse, I just have to go there and say, shut up, douchebag, whenever they open their cock warmers. Yes, but remember what he was just talking about. You have to get people who want to see you on the panel so that they super chat Sarah, give her money to say, bring up Funkmaster. But yeah. We're here to witness, to be a witness of the Indian Jesus eventually converting to a religion. Well, that, sir, is a screenshot headed to the Discord notes. Let's see if you're right. One day you might be. Well, God said, I understand the entertainment value stuff, but I think the blood sport stuff is nonsense. Yeah, I think that just goes in the opposite direction of trying to balance entertainment and information. You just go in the other way.
Panelverse that way, right? If you're not a Panelverse person and you come in and you try,
let's go back.
Like a joke.
Well, I think this is what happens when people fuck with the Panelverse that way. Right, if you're not a Panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the Panelverse people, like they will all band together. Like you just can't do that. You can't go around to Panelverse shows and flip out on hosts and get mad at hosts or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, oh yeah, come on back.
Yeah,
like I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
Rob doesn't know the power of the Panelverse. Here we go, guys. If this is not the right spot, I'm going to fast forward till we find it because that's everything else I wanted to show you except him not even crashing out. Crashing out is a negative tone because he fucking cooks. I think we're there, baby.
Hey guys, he doesn't understand our power levels, man.
Let's
he doesn't understand. We're
go.
so powerful that fucking 7 of us have to sit in a room saying, how can we troll this guy? That's how powerful we are.
He's powered up.
She actually thinks that. That's her opinion of herself and her channel.
Oh.
That's her opinion. That's how self-important she is. Well, you gotta know. When you come on my show and I leave people spurring out and talk over you and you're like, what the fuck's with this moderator? You can't do that. You're fucking with the Panelverse, bro. Don't you know? That's fucking, you understand. You come at one of us. You come at one of us. You can't do that. You can't do that. What a fucking cringe comment. Holy fuck. I mean, what is this lady thinking when she ends her channel at night? She's like, video over, and she's like, oh, wow, man,
Let's go.
We're brutal, man. Panelverse. Whew. No one fuck with us. You can't fuck with us. You don't understand. You're outside of this. We're the shit, man. When I was growing up, lived in this small town, right? And there was a gang. Now, this is a town of like 99% white people. And a gang formed. And listen to this.
I appreciate you saying this, Dylan, because like I said, I, for one, I'm a big fan. I'm not just saying and standing by your words, but also turning on your webcam and standing on business. And that is why I wanted to have that. I didn't know where the conversation was going to go with Rob or any other conversation that you guys see. And I was expecting him to tear me apart and be like, this is why, that is why, this is what you need to answer. Oh, X, Y, and Z. And I would have a lot of homework to go and do. Not that I don't. But by and large, he was like, yeah, I think you got some good points. I never really thought about that before. So, I mean, hey, I'll fucking take it. Stand on business. And if it would have gone that way, I would have been completely fine with that. Because I'm not trying to hide anything from you guys. I am trying to show you who the fuck I am, what the fuck I'm doing, because I think it's good. And I think if you understand it, you will also think it's good. And then we can change the fucking world and hopefully build a community. Better and less cringe than the Panelverse. 96 said years ago, lots of debates online ended in blood sports. I think people who wanted calm debates switched to long form content and response videos. I think you are absolutely right. Because people talk about how they don't like the yelling types of debates, but like I was saying, the calm debates, they don't get any views. So I think you're absolutely spot on that if you are looking for a debate, then debate is kind of more specific than it used to be, where you could have more of a calm debate. Whereas I think a lot of people go, oh, it's not really a debate, it's more of a discussion kind of thing, which, don't have to be, they're not mutually exclusive. She really loves the power of the Panelverse. Not behave, but I'm going to change her mind. I'm going to change her mind. He's a panel beater. There you go. Yeah, right. Exactly. How dare you come on my debate show and disagree with us? Well, like I said, the Justice League has been compromised and Fat Man has planned for this. Oh, my goodness. They can change their name to PFG. Pretty, fake, and gay. Yep. Didn't that coder guy get exposed for taking NGO money? I don't know, but I would not be surprised. All right, let's have it again.
White people. And a gang formed. And listen to this. They called themselves, you ready for this? The Skaters of Apocalypse. By the way, this is before Sons of Anarchy. So the original SOA. The Skaters of Apocalypse.
You're saying he was part of this.
They rode skateboards. And I remember one time, I got in an argument with one of them, and they said, listen, man, you don't fuck with the Skaters of Apocalypse. We have connections to the Crips. These 5 fucking dweebs in 8th grade riding skateboards around. They got connections to the Crips, motherfucker.
Well, Sarah's got connection. Not just connection. She runs. The Panelverse.
That's Sarah. That's who she is. She's the Skaters of Apocalypse saying, hey, you don't mess with us. You don't mess with us.
He does bring this meme up later, but yeah, his lever is going over 9,000. He's just warming up, baby. He's just warming up.
Oh, hey, Ryan, would you like to call in?
Oh, Ryan's in the chat.
Oh, that's right. I'm not interested in talking to you. You're just too good. You're too good.
Okay, we're going to skip ahead a little bit.
And I appreciate your contribution. Fuck about them. They're a joke that for my enjoyment, I will make fun of them when I see fit. I'm finna have a heart attack. Maybe someday, but not today, motherfucker. They'd love it. They'd love if I just died. Motherfuckers, huh? Now I have to lose weight and keep on living just to stick it to these fuckers, right?
I'm going to try.
It's fair. But my pushback is like, well, what should I do? I don't know. If this was in a vacuum.
Talking about how do you deal with the Panelverse type of blood sport debate.
If it was in a vacuum.
Come on.
And you just saw this. I can imagine thinking like, that's not the worst thing I've ever seen.
Illegal immigrant populations because we have not been enforced because the government.
This is the original thing that started. If you missed it, yes, we are talking about radical coder Ryan over here. It is a 2v2 debate hosted. We have Rob here, and
government's been lax on enforcing those laws, and you go in one day against the local community's wishes. Yes, that's really not on him. That's not
really quick, guys. Does anybody know? Let me move this. Does anybody know what when you see this StreamYard goose thingy in the corner? Do you know what that signifies?
Yes, that's really not on him.
And by the way, there is also a lot of controversy about whether or not they are actually just enforcing the law, because courts keep ruling against the way they're carrying out their jobs.
And the courts show me
of course it fucking matters.
Show me one time it's made it to the Supreme Court and they've upheld those court decisions.
I mean, these are still a lot of things are pending because it's happening in real time.
Right, in real time, what we have in real time
is ICE is carrying out what they're trying to do. They are arresting people. They're successfully doing it. The DHS is bragging about it. They are successfully doing their job, and police are arresting people. They're charging people. The courts are ruling. The system is working as it should, and you're demanding that we invoke the Insurrection Act despite all that.
Okay,
why?
I think there's an aspect of people. I'll say people like Ryan because I don't know Ryan that well. And I'm not trying to start shit with the panelverse, but just in general on these panels, I think there is an aspect of people only knowing how to do this like blood sport type of debate. Whereas obviously Rob is very good at this and I'm not so bad myself, but Rob came here. We had some disagreements, but we had a conversation. Yep. Okay. Yeah. That's that I wasn't sure. If you guys noticed. Does that? So yeah, that mean like here you can see my my thing is the my own thing. But there is also this one. And that one, if you have to pay it for it to get rid of that. Like, you know, I just turned it off. That's part of the, like, wait, if I do that, yeah. So this is now just part of the background. So now it's off. But that is on. But in order to not have it like that, you've got to pay for, I think it's like $50 a year or something. It's not a lot, and it just if you're serious about this, then yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, do you care about this? It's not that expensive, and it's really, really, really simple and has everything that you need. Just saying.
Should, and you're demanding that we invoke the Insurrection Act despite all that.
Okay,
why?
What we see in real time is the courts are being activist and ruling decisions that they absolutely 100% know.
It's rulings you disagree with. You're alleging they're activists because you don't like the rulings. You don't like the rulings, so you call them activists.
I understand.
Don't quote me on that. It might be closer to like 80, but I use the second tier, and that is like 260 something a year. So it's again, it's not super expensive. It is an expense, and you can do it without it. But you know, it's just
you're a crybaby.
I understand the need to spurg out, right?
You've been talking for the past like 10 minutes. I haven't even got to be up here.
So what? When you get a one-on-one, you'll get the top for 10 minutes, and I won't have the opportunity to interrupt you. You made a point. I'm responding.
He doesn't even know what the Insurrection Act is.
You made a point, and now you're spurging out. That's what you're doing. I'm the only person who's read from the Insurrection Act here.
You're the one who past 3 days
we read it this morning on screen.
He read it for the first time. I've been studying.
You're the one that made the claim that the only time the feds can enforce the laws through posse comitatus and the
Did not say that. I said the military. I said the military.
Anyways, the point that I'm trying
to. What do you mean? Wait. Do you deny that? Even if I said the feds, you acknowledge as soon as the debate started, I clarified. Even if I had misspoken earlier, right?
So
you acknowledge that?
I think
he does not acknowledge clarification.
Which I don't think that I misspoke, by the way. I'm pretty sure I said the military. I think you actually misheard, but that's fine.
Okay. Nonetheless, we can see that these are activist courts, and there is no understanding of the law whatsoever.
That's just an assertion. You have no evidence that they're activist courts. You just disagree with the rulings. You're such a fucking baby.
I'm going to refuse to speak while people interrupt me. I don't give a fuck. I'll sit here.
Cool, that's fine. Awesome. Then that means I get to talk more, right? Okay.
So as he explained before, while his head is down, he's just sitting there, and then as his head comes up, he's like, "Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to mute myself and just do my own stream while I'm still on the panel."
Cool. So again, the system is.
That's it. That's when I decided, fine, then I'll put myself on mute the rest of the time. Now, if you see that in a vacuum, could you be like, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it's annoying as shit, and it was clear that that was going to be the rest of the fucking night. That it was just going to be constant interruptions, and that was clear. But this is like the 7th time in a row that I've dealt with this crowd that's what happens. And then when I'm like, man, what the fuck? Like, I've tried everything. I've tried yelling over them, right? Sarah comes in to be like, why are you guys acting like children? And then Connor's like, I'm going to keep interrupting Rob. And blah, 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 blah. And every time I get 3 words out, interrupt. Finally, I get frustrated and do it to him, and she intervenes. Whoa, everybody's acting like children. No, it's just Connor, and you're letting him. Mm-hmm. So my choice is to get talked to like I'm a fucking child because I do to Connor what he's doing to me, or I sit back and let him just interrupt me. That's my...
And I saw that debate. I saw that debate. I was going to cover it, and because of the fact of exactly what Rob was talking about, we didn't cover it. It was just like the conversation didn't get off the ground because of that. Shout out to Liberty Plus TV. Welcome to the party. Which debate are we talking about? We've been talking about lots of debates. But welcome. And we still have the Tim Pool Liquid Death. Tim called out Liquid Death for, their whole thing is fuck plastic, we're in cans. And then turns out that if you didn't know, aluminum cans are made of plastic. And he was like, wait, I didn't realize this. And so they went at it. I don't know the exact timestamps for Rob here, so I just want to see him really cook, and then we're gonna move over. I mean, unless you guys want to see him just cook and cook and cook and cook, because he does. It was once Rob turned his thing off, then that's why he's saying I feel bad for Trippy, because it was him and Trippy versus Ryan and the other dude, and or something like that. But then Rob took himself out. So, all right, diving back in. Welcome to the party.
I do to Connor what he's doing to me, or I sit back and let him just interrupt me. That's my two choices. She ain't gonna stop him. She'll only intervene when I start doing to him what he does to me. Okay, fine. He was the guest of the show. Next time I'm on, there's Dusty and them interrupting again and again. I'm like, what the fuck? Fine. I'm just gonna head out. Fine. Then it's let known to me. I just don't understand the open panels. That's the point of them. That's the point. You can't be so uptight. Okay? Every time I fucking deal with these people, it's the same damn thing.
I mean, technically YouTube drama, but YouTube drama is better than Twitter drama.
Yeah, Mike turned up to blow out your fucking eardrums, constant interrupting. You can't get 3 words in, and I'm fucking tired of dealing with it. So I do apologize to Trippy and to Novastar that might think like, look, I don't know. Yeah, he was interrupting. It's annoying. But was it really worth all that to be like, when I said, if you're going to interrupt, I'm not going to talk. Fine, great. I'll interrupt. More time for me to talk.
And that's the kind of thing where I'm not speaking to anybody specifically. I'm talking to you guys as a group, specifically those of you who are gracious enough to come into the Discord server, become members, or whether you were here and grandfathered in and have debates with me. I need you to understand that if I get triggered in a moment, it's not in a vacuum. You're the 7 millionth person to say this or do this. Now, it is my responsibility to not put that other baggage and project all that bullshit onto you. But I am not perfect. So please don't take it personally. If I spurg out on you, especially if you're Christian, I'm just asking for some grace.
And then I, like a smartass, go, great, then I won't say anything the rest of the debate. Have at it. Yeah, I can understand, and I don't blame people that are like, you know what? That's sort of a bitch move. There's other ways you could have handled it. I suppose. But I'm at a loss for what the best way to handle it is.
Morgoth's Hammer said, I understand the entertainment value stuff, but I think the blood sport stuff is nonsense. I think the blood sport stuff is more about the debaters than it is the audience. And what I mean by that is when you're tuning in to watch a blood sport debate, then you're tuning in for the blood sport more than you're tuning in for the debate. When you are on a panel like that, you're there more so to sharpen your skills because it's so. Then when you get to have a normal debate that's still you get passionate and whatever, but you're allowed to speak and all that stuff. Then you have those skills. At least from my perspective, that's why I do think I'm not saying I'm never going to go on a Raging Tomato panel. I'm not saying I don't want to do grade one's panel. Like I should have set that up. We can raid them after. I think it's great that it exists. It's just a matter of, is this for me? And for me, sometimes, clearly, for Rob, he's over it.
I literally don't know. I mean, I know the answer, and I fucked up yesterday with it. Don't deal with these people. That's the answer. You just don't deal with it. They're not worth dealing with. These people on the Panelverse, they're not worth dealing with. Sarah's not worth dealing with.
And yeah, so people, the audience knows over talking is annoying and want to hear some conversation, which is why Ryan is booted to the back so many times. But what does that mean? That means money for Sarah. So I wouldn't be surprised. I have absolutely, hold on, full screen for this. I have absolutely no information on this. It is barely more than a tongue-in-cheek joke. But I wouldn't be surprised if she throws him $100 just to come up on the panel, just to get super chats to kick him off and get him back and all that stuff. Now, again, is there anything wrong with that? Not necessarily. It is what it is. But that's not really what I'm interested in. Well, so when I went on that debate on Unreasonable Man, was that a blood sport debate I had? Yes. So that was yes. That is the peak blood sport because it's only the 5 minutes. And so again, that's why I much prefer that than the panel, because at least when it's 5 minutes blood sport, it's still just having a conversation with somebody. But when you're when it's 10 people and somebody has like this is a cheaper mic, so I just don't have the ability to turn it up so that it gets past everybody. I have the in StreamYard the volume, but that's all I can do. All right, I'm back.
PANELVERSE, they're not worth dealing with.
The PANELVERSE.
Sarah's not worth dealing with. That's it. That's the answer. I wish them well. Maybe their whole PANELVERSE will blow up and they'll become the next fucking Joe Rogan show and they'll get a TV show and maybe create your own PANELVERSE with more. But I couldn't wield that kind of power. I couldn't do it. But I don't know what the answer. If you find yourself in that situation, I don't know what the answer is. No matter what you do, people are going to criticize. If I just spurg out over them, then it's like, oh, Rob fancies himself a good debater, but look at this debate he did. It's just him yelling and screaming back and forth at this guy. What a fucking loser.
Morgoth, thank you for hanging out. You have a good one.
He can't debate, he's yelling. Okay, that sounds bad and a waste of my time to sit there and just scream over someone the whole time. So what's my next option? Just let them treat me like a doormat? That doesn't sound worth my time. By the way, it's hard when someone interrupts you. Not only does it limit your time to be able to speak so that the audience can understand what you're doing, but it's actually hard to maintain your train of thought. When people keep interrupting and making more points over and over like that, it's very difficult. And I'm getting to be an old man. I need to take some ginkgo or some shit.
Yeah, exactly right, DJ. But and the fact is that there is a use, there is an audience, there is a place for this stuff. And so I would like to become what happened? I would like to become somebody who, if I go onto these panels, that I do have a quote unquote cult of personality of people who are going to be like, oh, even though somebody's being shitty, I'm still going to support Lutch in this part. So, hey, gonna said more like a D-hate channel. Good dad joke. Love a good pun. He said it'll never happen. Sarah's already too old to blow up like that. Only a young tart could manage that level of blow up. I don't know. I don't know how old she is, but she does look young, and it doesn't look like she's going to look old for another 10 years. And she's already note to anybody else who starts a channel, it's awesome to share like, oh my goodness, we made it to 1,000 subscribers. We made it to 5,000 subscribers. Once you make it to 10K, I don't fucking want to hear we made it 11K, 12K, because now you're just fucking gloating. 15K, 20K, or 25K, 50K, 100K. Otherwise, keep it to your fucking self. Fox says she looks like she's 50. God damn. Section 230, babe. Welcome. So definitely over 30. She's definitely over 30. Probably over 40. Yeah, I'd probably say that she's late 30s, but I don't know. No. Yeah, that's another thing that I can't understand. They're just like they're jumping. Now, I kind of was frustrated that I think I would have preferred if Rob had asked me if he could have co-streamed my show. I would have much more preferred him being the guest and then bringing his audience over here. And then he just screamed it. But then that's the name of the game. It's just like you have your stream. It's like, okay, what stream am I going? I'm going here and going there and going there. I don't know. I don't know that that's the person I want to be. Yikes. You can already see the leather skin even through the makeup. My God. Guys. Jesus. I didn't say that she wasn't post-wall. I just said she doesn't seem like she's going to look old. I think she can... Here, let's go back. You're going to tell me...
That's the bar. All right.
That she looks 50? Come on. She does not look 50. You're just hating. When do we think that she... fine. She's not young. She doesn't look young. But how many years Look, what
like,
we got here.
This is what I was pointing out about the Pew Research data. It actually wouldn't. His wife would not count as a stay-at-home mother according to
the stats for depression symptoms. We can even go with your terminology on this. The symptoms, that's not a good thing, Ryan. If we see this rise and there's higher rates of symptoms, that's not a good thing. Men make more, and I'm going to basically tell you that over and over again, that men are more optimal for society, and this is a better prescription. And matter of fact, this is a prescription that we want men to lean towards, which is a patriarchal structure of a household. You want men to be at the top, and you want them to be the figurehead and fathers, meaning they're running shit, working a job, providing everything, being the provider, support role, and all this. You don't want the women being in that position because that leads to resentment of a husband real quick.
Do we want to go ahead and move into closing statements, gentlemen?
Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect. Ryan, if
Missed
you
the whole
want to take us
debate. Missed the whole debate. But yeah. Should I be that guy? Should I be that guy? Should I be that guy? No, not going to be that guy. I would not be surprised in any way, shape, or form if that is the case. But the point here is that if you say Sarah looks old, then you're just hating. You're just hating. There you go. Pam Bondi is 60. Clearly, they are in different age brackets. That's what I'm saying. Like well, I went back. I just sped it up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would say fine. She's an attractive woman. You know, she's, a good 6.5. You know what I mean? I mean, hey, if this is bridge burning after they were telling Rob to take it easy, then bridge burnt. Like, I'm sorry, but this is the game of being who you are. I'm not going to cling to people because of this, that, or the other. The only value that I have, the only value that I have is being unapologetically me. That is all I have to offer you. So if I'm not doing that, I'm giving you less than whatever else. I can only be me. I can only be me. And if you are new here, please do subscribe. That would be amazing. I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. I've been dropping videos every single day, but nobody seems to be watching. So I'm going to take a look at how I'm doing that. Maybe instead of spending that time clipping up streams that you guys have already watched, I'll just go live more often. We'll see. Like I say, there is no handbook to this shit. I'm just trying to figure it out. But we will see. Hit that subscribe. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Be a man.
Sure. Yeah. So, I mean, we've heard.
And I'm getting to be an old man. I need to take some ginkgo or some shit.
Ginkgo biloba. Wait, both? Who's the other one? Oh, Pam Bondi? I mean, if she looks good for 60, but she's not like, yeah, I wouldn't say she's hot. No, Tulsi loses it with the fucking the acne for me. It's just a pet peeve. I cannot do acne skin because then it creates this feedback loop. We have bad acne, so you cake on makeup, and then caking on the makeup makes the acne worse, and I can't do it. I'm sorry. All right, what are we doing here?
Need them comes across as sour grapes.
Oh, shout out to the Incredible Hulk. Just responded or commented on the modern day debate thing and was wrong, but and responding to EOD.
I disagree. I think it's an acknowledgement.
Let's see what is it?
The sour grapes.
So that's exactly my point. While I agree with Rob's position, you have to acknowledge that, quote, I don't need the quote, I don't need them mentality comes across as sour grapes. Them grapes are sour, baby. Sorry.
I disagree. I think it's an acknowledgement of fact. I objectively don't need them. I mean, just going on there, at this point, is it helping grow my channel? Is it bringing entertainment to me or the audience?
Well, that part.
Thanks.
I want to Joe Orr. That's how I say that. 96. That might be the most salient point. This might be bridge burning, but look at what it took to burn the bridge with Rob. A slight criticism, telling her to moderate more. That's what got me.
Bingo.
Well said. And it wasn't even. It wasn't even telling. Well, I guess technically it is, but it's not like pulling her aside and be like, Sarah, you need to do better. It's in the moment being like, Sarah, can you moderate? Like, I'm trying to talk and somebody's talking over me. I'm like, well, you're both talking over each other, so now I'm down. I'm somebody DM Bob because Bob was so mad or CT. He was so mad the first time he was on the Raging Tomato because he wasn't able to speak. And understandably, like I went in knowing that's what it was. That you're going to have to sit there for an hour, 2 hours, and you might get one word in. But it's frustrating.
So what's my other options? People are like, well, you can demand that they put a timer up. That the moderator put a timer up. Well, people are going to call you a bitch for that. And it's like, what's the fucking point at that point? I guess. And then what if that happened? What if I demand to put the timer up and then they don't follow the rules of the timer? Then what do? Ask for more rules from the moderator? Why deal with these people? I thought I'll deal with it with a little humor. Fuck it. Oh, you're right, man. Your points are so good. And if I'm quiet, that gives you more time to talk. So go ahead. Now you got 2 hours. Have at it. Hey, you win, man. See, this guy says, respect, handle that debate the incorrect way. You're the one that chooses to put himself into the fray. It's true. What would you have done?
And that's another frustrating aspect of the being on this side of it, is that like the audience goes, oh, you just got to do this. Yeah, it's a lot easier to fucking say that than it is to do it in the moment.
I'm open to suggestions. I'm saying, I don't know if I handled it the right way. I thought, well, instead of sitting here getting pissed and struggling through this debate the whole time to be like, oh, can I get a fucking word in? Instead of that, I thought that's what I should have did.
Yeah, multiple super chat goals of like, legit. Like I have one thing, $15. 15 $1.99 super chats will hit the goal. You guys are awesome, and sometimes do more than that. But sometimes do less than that too. But it is what it is. Some people are here for different reasons than other people. Yep, section 230. Let's not forget, Sarah doesn't make any content. She hosts others that make content for her. Yep. But she's so nice because she lets you stream it as well.
Appealed to the mods. And then some guy like you would be on here right now going, what a little bitch. Rob had to go crying to the mods. That's what they would be saying.
Yep. Every single time. Hey, shout out to Boss with the super sticker. Thank you. So very, very much. Guys, they're really pushing this automated ads help you earn more, and we're optimizing the experience for channel members. Turn on ads. I was going to say, because you guys I was going to do it, but this week, you guys have been amazing. If we can hit the goal on a regular basis, and again, I don't mean the $50 goal. Like, yeah, that's awesome. But I'm just talking about the $15. 15 of these from one each. 121 views. Well, you never get no ads because I turn them off for you guys. I turn them off. Even though it would probably, I'm pretty sure, as people say, nobody really knows, but if YouTube is getting ad money from my stream, then they're more likely to push my stream out. But I feel like if somebody is new here and they come in, they're not really sure and they're kind of getting into it, whatever, and there's an ad, that's just too good of an opportunity to go somewhere else. Again, back to this fear of, oh my God, you guys are going to leave me. Oh, please find me some fucking videos for that. Indeed. But yeah, so as long as you guys can keep that going, like I said, I was going to bring that up, but you guys have been awesome. And it's not like I'm going to make mad money, but I do think it will do much better in the algorithm. But as long as you guys are here to support me, fuck those ads. I don't want to give YouTube any of your money or my money. So let's keep it raging.
What a little bitch. Rob had to go crying to the mods. That's what they would be saying. Oh, Rob had to cry to the mods.
So I'm saying I want a fucking clip of that, please.
This very crew that I appealed to the mods, that mod reached out to me to tell me how wrong I was. And she took that as an attack on the Panelverse. That's what happened. It was an attack on the Panelverse when I appealed to the mods. But that's what I should have done this time with more people from the same fucking group of people. This is like the 5th fucking time in a row I deal with this. And that's what I'm saying. If you watch this in a vacuum, I can see being like, eh. Now, I could have just been like, hey, you know what? I'm fucking out of here. I'm not going to put up with this shit. That's what I did last time, and everyone called me a bitch. Oh, why are you taking it so seriously? So this time I was like, I won't take it that seriously. I'll be funny. And then when they're like, we promise we'll give you 2 minutes if you come back on. I got back on, and I was like, hey, thank you so much. Ryan's just making excellent arguments. I don't know what to say against him, but hey, you know that ShamWow guy? He might be on the extravaganza next week, so let me read the ShamWow commercial. You see, I was having fun. I was joking around. If they're going to treat it like a fucking joke, I'll treat it like a joke. No problem.
Okay, so I just put up a poll, guys. I wasn't lying when I said he fucking cooks, but I don't know exactly where it is. I know it's in the center of the show somewhere. So I think it's right after these super chats. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna skip over the super chats anyway. But let me know because that Tim conversation was pretty interesting, was pretty heated, and was pretty substantive. But I'm here for you. I'm here for you. What are we saying in the chat? Agency must get some affiliate network links from cool brands and put it in your banner. Hey, ShamWow, hit me up. My Pillow, hit me up. Any kind of alcoholic drink, hit me up. I will shill whatever it is that you want as long as I can actually use it. Did that play? What the fuck?
How's that taking it seriously? I literally fucking... It was not that specific mod. Let me be clear. Nova Star I'm unaware of. But it was the mod from...
Then you should not... See, that's another thing. Should I stop doing that? Should I stop reading out the whole... I'm actually going to make that a poll. Should I stop reading out what you guys say? Like, just like, hell yeah, I love Voodoo Ranger. Or do you guys prefer to say, Boss said a Voodoo Ranger ad would be based? And I'd be like, yeah, which one do you like better? Put a 1 if you want me to read what you actually say. Put a 2 if you want me to just get to it and just respond. And like that would be like what Rob is doing to this this chat. He didn't read it out.
It was not that specific mod. Let me be clear. Nova Star I'm unaware of. But it was the mod from the Panelverse. Sarah and all of those people. These people, they'll have a complaint matter. Their thing is, we're going to spurg out over you. And whatever you do, you're a bitch. No matter what. No matter what you do. Either you spurg out over us.
You got it. No, just kidding. Would you shill gambling to children? No, I would not. But the fact is that I don't think that... Well, I mean... I don't think they were looking for this demographic, but if they did, I wouldn't be against it. I don't think there are children watching this. It's not 18 plus, but I don't think I have any young people watching. So if I were to take that money, that I would be specifically, this is just for adults or whatever. I mean, the money is there. The advertisements are there, Hey, look who we got. The captain of the moral felony crew. Welcome to the party, sir. Look at it. That's us. And Adam is the captain. Welcome, brother. Very, very, very good to see you, sir. We are watching Rob cook the fuck out of Sarah from Raging Tomato and what she calls the Panelverse. Or wait, sorry. The Panelverse. Welcome.
We just have a big shit show and we can't have a serious debate. Or you appeal to the mod and you're a little bitch because you had to appeal to them. Or you say this isn't worth my time, so you leave, so you're a little bitch. Or you don't agree to take to the debate, which means you're a little bitch and you're running from me. Or you joke around and read ShamWow commercials and put yourself on mute, which means you're a little bitch that's ruining the panel.
If you're under 18, don't listen to anything I say.
There is no winning. It's very much a war game scenario. Did you ever watch that movie, War Games?
Nope.
Right? Where there's this computer that's going to, launch nuclear weapons because it's playing this game. So now the armchair quarterback's like, well, what you should have did was ask for a timer. Yeah, fuck all that. Maybe you're right. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. See, I think you guys prefer to. I'm like post normal set. I don't think a timer would have made you seem less than in anyway, and then you respond to it. And again, no, but just everybody just does their own thing. That's why I was asking you. A lot of other people don't do it. So just
at that point, I mean,
all right, we're getting to the, well, you know what? I super chatted here, so let's get to
super chats. Crap. Roasted, of course. Menace to Sobriety, $2 says, am I the only one who gives a shit about the rules around here? Market 0. Thank you. Shazzy Bear says, let's fucking go, not one step back. Thank you. Landon, $5 says, Rob today. Am I the only one who gives a shit about the rules? There. I'm loving the Lebowski quotes. Menace to Sobriety says, the pipe bomb that shattered the panel. Heal Rob. I do know the CM Punk pipe bomb interview. You probably shouldn't be saying pipe bomb. YouTube, if you're listening, pipe bomb's in reference to a famous CM Punk interview or promo. Just Graffiti, $10 says, Ryan's here coping and clip farming instead of getting a job at doing angelic coding. Hey, good for him. Wicked Wally, $5 says, hold aloft your mighty sword and proclaim by the power of Grayskull, I have the panel. Kokomo, $10 says, you have to do what's best for you, Rob. Thank you, Kokomo. Rough Hands, $5 says, clearly you've never read the Panelverse Declaration under section Cringe Serita in Article 5. You attack one, you attack all. Cringe dweebs. Lavin, $10 says, I was mind blown that in your debate with Connor, he'd interrupt you the second you started talking, and Sarah had the audacity to call you out for interrupting him.
And again, Connor is counterpoints.
Exactly. Exactly. And here's the truth. It's because Sarah was pissed because in that debate with RTP, I talked about his kids, and I should apologize to him. I did not.
So remember, we covered that. That was the guy with the signs. That was the guy who held up, he was wearing the hat, and he held up the sign. Well, Rob's going to do this, so I'm going to hold up a sign anytime he's doing this. Projection, straw man, whatever. And then he wasn't using them correctly. And there was a small part of that where they were talking about families, and that's what he's talking about.
I talked about his kids, and I should apologize to him. I did not. He had insulted me priorly by talking about my marriage with my wife, implying that no woman would hook up with me. I merely asked him in that debate if he's married. He said, no. I was like, oh, what happened? And he said, not anymore. I'm like, oh, what happened? If you're going to insult someone else and say, oh, you can't keep a woman, and then for whatever reason, you're no longer married, and then he bragged, I sleep with a bunch of women. I asked if he had kids. He said yes. And I said, then you shouldn't be sleeping with a bunch of women. You should settle down and find a woman.
I didn't know that.
And that's what I'm supposed to apologize for? No, I'm not. And
I'm not fucking shilling for Amazon.
That's where she started to get upset. So then it was, okay, when I come on, I'm going to be treated differently. Connor gets to talk over me. Dusty gets...
You know, in general, the reason I haven't really pushed that, pushed that and reached out to people, I was talking to Jesse on Fire, who, was a big part in getting me away from the book podcast that I used to do and be like, bro, like talk about like current things. You know how to do this. You can be good at this. So the only reason I am the Indian Jesus is because of Jesse on Fire and the he paid for the logo to be made, and then everything off of that has been built. And this shirt, I put it on for the stream and then I take it off. And like I'll change the undershirt, but like I wear it so much that even though the Indian Jesus merch is phenomenal, some of the letters are starting to fade, and then I know there's one be in the same shirt, so I got a couple other ones. Hopefully you guys will like them and buy one of your own, even though I don't even make any fucking money off of them, and I had to buy my own merch. I still want you repping the Moral Felony Crew. I was gonna say something cringier, but we know it's a joke.
Okay, when I come on, I'm gonna be treated differently. Connor gets to talk over me. Dusty gets to talk over me. Fuck it, I don't need her. Lord of the Nerds, $2. Tardverse Spurg panels, but the duh in debate.
Oh, that was a good one.
Lord of the Nerds.
The Tardverse Spurg panels, put the duh in debate. I'll give that a dilly dilly. Lord of the Nerds, good one. Does anybody know why they changed the thing so they don't use your display name?
$2. Tardverse Spurg panels, but the duh in debate. Kokomo, 5 memberships. Thank you so much, sir. Our good friend, potentially Criminal Sean. Hopefully we'll talk soon about some of these legal cases. $2 says, at least you're not John Bolton. Yeah. Bolton looking bad. Our good friend, Indian Jesus, $10 says, I'm supposed to be finding what I'm covering tonight, but you're cooking. Beware the Panelverse.
Yeah, this morning, I'm like, oh my God, I got to find something. What are we going to cover? Then I went to work, and then there was this, there was that, there was the modern day debate thing. There was the Tim Pool. I was like, oh, we good. Oh, we got a hungry dance. And our captain comes in clutch with the $2. Oh, he's like, I'm not done. Morty, we already got you don't have to grift anymore. Should I zap him? Bzzz. All right. Well, I'll leave that here for you, bud. Whenever you're done doing whatever the fuck you're doing, you want to come get a treat? Yeah, come get a treat. Look, right here. He'll get it when he wants it. Thank you. Thank you. So very, very much. And of course, we have already hit the swole goal, but every $2 is another push-up that I have to do, and we are maxing out. It is, I am not looking forward to this. So torture me like Kaya gets tortured by Hassan.
Brandon Nesbitt, thank you so much. Generous. And I do this. If, oh man, we
Wait. This was the guy. This was the guy that was disagreeing with him. What did he say? Respect the shit out of you. My only point is that we like seeing you own the libs, which doesn't happen if you opt out. If you opt out to not engage on their terms. Winning isn't the goal. We're here for the fight.
Yeah, I don't agree with him. And then Credible Hulk gives $10. Thank you. Says I respect the shit out of you. My only point is that we are seeing you own the libs, which doesn't happen if you opt not to engage on their terms. Winning isn't the goal. We're here to fight. Totally disagree. Totally disagree with that perspective.
So again, well, let's read some of these. He's still over there. What are you doing, bro? Yeah, right. Just instead of wearing the same fucking shirt. I mean, I wish I had him. I could easily put more effort into it, but a mic setup where like my mic was over here or something like that, so that you could actually fucking see what the fuck I'm wearing. But you know, I don't know. I'm set in my ways. I've got my thing, and I do what I do. 96 said, "What is this stream? The dog left its place. I'm believing." Fucking Hassan, man. Yeah. I haven't checked. Let's actually let me check that the first TikTok video that I posted about him. So this adult. Let's see if it's hit 1 million views. Where are we? Talking about that cope aversion. For real. Where is it? Oh, we're so close. Oh, that one. 955.2K. And it is a short on here if you want to see the video. All right, dive back in.
What if I own Dusty and Radical Coder? What does that do? If I own Destiny, at least that's something. But what the fuck are these people? Why?
Right. So Incredible Hulk is saying, hey, it's not about winning. It's not about winning the debate. It's about putting your ideas out there and showing that they have bad ideas. And the point is that Rob is saying it depends. It depends on who that is. That is the case with Destiny, that you're not going to convince Destiny or much of Destiny's audience, but there can be something that comes from that. But Powder Dusty and Coder, nothing's going to happen. Shout out to Kelly Green. Welcome to the party. You good, bro? You good? The fuck are you talking about? Welcome.
Didn't deal with them. Why even give them oxygen? Let them do their little thing. Fuck them. Corey Barton. $2 says 18 charges, decades in prison. Winning tastes so good. Don't count your.
We're gonna get it. Okay.
It's fucking.
All right. I've teased you and teased you and teased you. If this is not exactly where we want to be, we're gonna skip ahead and find out. It's time to cook.
Go.
We hit the goal faster than they did. Okay. So it's after he comes back. He doesn't play a video like Hassan would.
All right. We'll stick around past 2:30.
What did I say was close? Did I say that? So close. What did Glomsick say? The marketing for actual supplements based off red pill, blue pill, and black pill would be awesome. How would that work? And why would anybody buy the blue or black pill? Oh, gotcha. I'm so close.
Chair, see? I can talk all the shit I want. Chair's profundity far outweighs anything I would say. It's true.
I mean, I would take the red pill. But what about the blue pill and the black pill? Who's buying that? All right, we're gonna speed him up a little bit. Come on, baby.
So where were we? Oh, or not super chats. Responding to some text. John Locke, $10 threaten you physically. I get it. At least I don't know. She's absolute fucking garbage moderator.
All right.
In the past, she's absolute fucking dog shit.
So again, we are here. The teasing is over. It is time for him to cook. If this is not it, we are going to find it.
I don't have to parse words anymore. I can say exactly how I fucking feel. She's garbage. She's absolute fucking garbage moderator. She went to sit in her little fucking group with Dusty and go, oh, you should go tell him. You should go. You're a man. You go talk to Rob and tell him he's bad and blah, 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 blah. Sit around in her little fucking powwow, coming up with plans. How come over and talk to me and troll with me? Fuck her. Fucking loser. Talk about the awesome power of the Panelverse. What a self-important fucking twat.
It's just like Michael Blackman in my own fucking Discord server that he got banned for a week and he was still there. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Go find people who want to talk to you.
She's fucking dog shit. Her moderation's fucking garbage. She sits there and thinks that if she leaves people just spurg out, she gets to go, come on, everyone. It's time to be quiet. Wow, amazing. Great job. You fucking nailed it. Go back and watch the fucking debate with me and Connor's up on. Go watch it. Decide for yourself. Let's see. I'll post the link. I don't have to go through it. Decide for yourself.
Come on, brother.
And again, she said last time, that clip I saw, when that dude called in and he's like, hey man, I saw you leave a panel. What he was talking about, the criticism, granted, he was fucking trolling, but the criticism was, yes, we set up a Discord thing where I was going to go talk on a Discord and people were going to come from the Discord to debate me, any topic. And what happened was people started using homophobic and racial slurs, right? To the point where I was like, I got to go. And this guy's criticizing me for that. And I said, like, well, whose streamers you like? And he's like, Sarah and Andrew Wilson. And I said, do you think they would stick around and leave people use like racial slurs like that, give her chance? And Sarah goes, you don't get banned for people saying the N-word. Okay, Sarah, good for you. Awesome. You keep doing it then. Go ahead. You bring on a bunch of white people dropping the N-word, and we'll see how it works for you. Go ahead. You're right. Way to stick up for the position that the guy's trying to imply that I'm somehow a coward because I left because people were saying homophobic and racial slurs. But hey, more power to you, Sarah. Why don't you go the way of politically provoked? Yeah, it sounds like a great idea. Sure. They thought it was a good idea too. You go ahead. You go ahead and have a bunch of people. Go ahead, Sarah. I hope that it happens. Sarah made the bold claim. She made the bold claim. You don't get banned for using racial slurs. Great. Let's see if that's what her channel becomes then. She won't have a problem. I'm sure she won't ban anyone for using racial slurs unless she's just being petty, right?
So the red pill is natural testosterone booster with super green proprietary blend to promote hard workouts and mental clarity. The black pill is a mineral booster and magnesium for calm sleep and recovery. But that's not what the black pill means when we talk about it. You would I thought it would be like the blue pill makes you more soft and downplays your fucking strength or something. Remember, the black pill makes you want to kill yourself.
Unless she's just being petty, right?
We know you do, Kelly. We know you do.
Now, I talked before about there was a black gentleman on there that was using racial slurs. Now, they do have more leeway, but my point was technically against TOS, as they could enforce it on me because I'm talking to someone saying that word. Now, it's not that they always do it, but I'll bet they'll crack down more if it's white people saying it. Just a guess. But now Sarah knows best. YouTube says, just saw the Connor and Rob convo. Thought that Sarah did all right. I massively disagree, but that's your right.
I also disagree. 96 is asking, any more context the N-word show thing? I know Connor got them both banned by using the F word. I don't know specifically. I've heard him talk about it before. He references it in why in other situations. He'll be like, yeah, I got banned or I almost got banned or something. So just in general, the fact that somebody was using the word and Rob was like, hey, can we not do that because of TOS? I'm streaming this right now, so I don't want that word being on my stream. And then Sarah was like, well, no, this is how it is. Now, if you weren't streaming other people's streams, then that wouldn't be an issue. You could let me deal with what I'm saying on my own stream, and you don't have to worry about it. But that's a different conversation. So yeah, I mean, just people willing to use words that could get other people in trouble. That's all he's talking about. He was trying to get Sarah to appreciate the notion that even though this black person can say the N-word, that I'm on the stream, and this is on my channel as well. And you're like, whatever. You get banned. Doesn't matter. And I do believe, if I'm not incorrect, that Rob is banned off of Twitch because of it, but don't quote me on that. Okay, now you're making a little more sense. The blue pill. Now soy-based vegan capsules. There you go. I have not. This is not paused, bro. What are you doing?
We'll watch some of this. Why not? Just prove the point.
Okay, so this is the if you're asking for context, I think this is it. I would imagine that he blanked it out because we're watching from his own channel.
Bro. I don't want you to moral grandstand because I want you to understand this. I want you to understand this real quick.
I was trying to move on from the
there's
point.
a qualified difference between holding on to it for your own gratification.
Sure, there are reasons it would be different.
Right?
I think both reasons. I understand it. I understand it would be different. It doesn't matter. The point I was trying to get is the fact that you said it doesn't matter if you listen to me. Listen, Connor. I know.
Versus a legal process that 100% matters, Rob.
How do you know
what you're
what was
doing?
the end of my sentence? I was going to say.
Yes, I did turn it down as he sped it up. I got you.
Because you're morally grandstanding. Because you're morally grandstanding. You're trying to conflict.
Yell homophobic slur next. Get Sarah's channel banned too. Go ahead. No, if you would listen, what was the sentence I was going to finish with when I was going to say it doesn't matter because all I was trying to get you to admit is there are things that Destiny could do that you would say, despite the fact he's influential, I don't want to work with him. But you wouldn't let me get that last part of the sentence out. Instead, you spurred out over and over. So now that you've admitted, I don't give a shit. This is what I know you learned from your daddy, Destiny. So this is what happened after he interrupted me the whole time. I finally had to just do the same to him.
Okay, well, they're talking over each other. I sped it up too. I thought he was done with it. But yeah, 96 saying, remember that combo. Rob. Now again, I will use that as a tactic if somebody is so blatantly out there that they don't realize that they're being so disruptive to the conversation that they're not doing anything. And so the question was, so you'll hear me use that, but that's only when somebody is being like counterpoints is being here. Hey man, sounds like people are down with the red pill, black pill, blue pill shit. I mean, hey, yeah, it's like being awake to everything to the detrimental extent. And then you get past that and you become an absurdist and laugh at the silliness of a single spiritual ideology. Shout out to Hector. Welcome to the party. You came in at the worst part because they're talking over each other, and he sped it up, but he's about to talk about it. So, are you familiar, Hector, with the Raging Tomato, Sarah the Raging Tomato, or the Gauntlet? Rob has decided that he's no longer going to be part of that community, and this is why.
I'm not going to stop talking. I'm tired of this. You keep talking over me. That's my point.
Boys.
Brilliant moderation.
Boys.
I'm tired of this. You keep talking over me. You're going to allow me to finish my point.
Boys. That's enough.
I would like to make a point.
What great moderation. Connor could talk over me the whole time when I finally get frustrated. Boys. I'd like to finish my point.
One at a time.
I don't care about the point. I would like to make my point first.
All right. Listen.
That was a little sus. There you go. There you go. So you know what is good.
One at a time.
I don't care about the point. I would like to make my point first.
All right. Listen. We're gonna go one at a time.
I have like 3 more minutes worth of shit, then I'll leave.
One at a time.
Oh, I would like to make my point.
Go ahead, baby.
Go ahead. Okay. So, if you're being good faith,
you'll recognize that effectively what I'm doing is I'm consenting to an interrogation. You're speaking for 2/3 of the runtime, and then I'm answering your questions. Then you're jumping to your next question. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with you like interrogating my values, virtues, questions, whatever. But if I have a point to make, or if I feel like you're asking a question that implies something, I'm going to interrupt you in order to point it out. And if you're not an asshole, you'll let me do it.
Okay, thank you for adding that point that you needed to get out that rub nothing for this whatsoever. Now that you've admitted that there's things that you could done, now that you've admitted that there's things that you could do, that someone could do that would make them, even if they were influential, you not want to work for them, I have a couple more questions. Do you consider yourself a conservative?
Yes.
And you'll acknowledge that Destiny said conservatives should fear for their lives to go in public?
Yes, I will also add to the fact, hold on, stop. I told you that you're running an interrogation, and I want to—
Just make your point. The meta shit's irrelevant. Go.
Okay, so stop interrupting.
Yeah, that shit really pisses me off. Like, I understand there's times to have the meta conversation. We're like, hey, wait, I was saying this and you were saying that. But it's like, okay, if we're on the same page, let's just have the conversation. I don't need you to bring up the whole conversation. If there's a point where, no, I said this, not that, and you were going off on the, oh, okay, my bad. Now, and then you continue the conversation. The meta conversation should be to get back to the main conversation.
I told you that you're running an interrogation, and I want to—
Just make your point. The meta shit's irrelevant. Go.
Okay, so stop interrupting. So the entire context of that sentence, which I disagree with, which I've spent 5 hours criticizing, is the fact that he said that conservatives should fear for their lives going to public events and should fear being killed in order to pressure their leadership.
There's Ryan.
That's the full context of the quote.
Yes, I understand the context of the quote. He wants people like me.
Here's another one. Animated effigy. I don't know if I've ever heard a word this person says, but always on the panel.
You didn't say the context of the quote.
Let me finish. He wants people like me and people that are conservatives, including you and people in your family that presumably be conservative, to fear for their lives. And he has a rationale because he thinks they should do that because he doesn't like the way he votes. I find that to be despicable. The fact that you're willing to work with a man— let me finish, and then you can finish your point. The fact that you're willing to work with a man who said this, who said the following thing: the worst thing that could have happened was the assassin's bullet not hitting Trump, who said many times that he's tired of conservatives and wants them killed. The fact that you're willing to work with a man who said that, and your argument is, but I have to do it for clout and for money, shows the despicable character that you have.
Okay, so I would like to make a point. There are arguments that I was raised—
not going to address that at all. If somebody accused me of just being there for nothing, I would at least address it. I would at least address it. Okay, so I'd like to make a point.
Loser.
Go for it.
Shows the despicable character that you have.
Okay, so I would like to make a point. There are arguments that I was raised that support what the Republican neoconservatism, social conservatism, and fiscal conservatism. All 5 of these philosophies, how MAGA and Donald, these 5 separate philosophies.
Now, you notice how when he's talking, I'm not interrupting, basically?
That bar cuts area over the next any fucking money, fucking gulag and else, full fucking perspective. I don't give 2 or 5 things. Real quick, how are you beating us the world, the worst place, and I can't wait to beat you at the fucking ballot.
Okay, so 2 things. Well, 3 things. Real quick,
how are you beating us
So it goes on like that for a little while. We'll skip ahead.
I don't even know why you're smirking or laughing. Like, why is that funny to you?
Me?
Yeah. So
you think you're that tough? You think you're the big man? You're saying something that's incorrect. I'll interrupt you. I'll interrupt you. You're saying something that's incorrect.
I will give my time to Rob. I respond with love. I will avoid my time to Rob.
Natural causes. You ask somebody. I was raised. Jumped. Destiny. No, I don't.
Are you asking? Now, notice I made a point. Connor interjected. He got to make his point. Then we go to a bunch of other people. Okay, so now finally it's going to get back to me.
I'm asking you, Rob Noerr.
I'll answer it if you do. Fair?
No, I don't think the world would be a better place.
I think the world would probably be a better place if Destiny...
Watch this. Watch this. Rob Noerr, you just hurt my feelings, and you are calling for the assassination of Destiny Benell II.
Negative.
I disagree.
2 minutes.
Can you demonstrate?
There's no statement about like you grew up. It's a lot. You have nobody with.
So again, as we're seeing how the dumpster fire panel actually goes, and this it does not apply as much to the main debate itself, whether it's a 1-on-1 or a 2v2. This isn't as much of a problem. Where this is coming from is that Sarah's position and the PANELVERSE's position is that once we get to the dumpster fire blood sport panel, it is what it is. And so there's no type of moderation. There's no type of trying to understand people. It's just, it is what it is. And Robert's saying, all right, if that's the case, then, you know, I'm not involved in that, or I don't want to be involved in that. Yeah, he proved the point by completely ignoring it like a typical politician. Yep. That is very true. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The jury trial debate was not bad. It was an interesting thing. It was an interesting topic. It was an interesting topic. I think we would have had a better discussion than they did in the debate. But other than that, it's the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And because there are people who are there, again, this was my mentality of thinking, oh, this is the place to break in. Because I met her at Modern Day Debate the same day when I did all that Andrew Wilson stuff. And then that gave me the ability to kind of skip the line as somebody, oh, I know who this person is. Then I've been on the panel a few times and, it went well. And so if I go up there, I'm likely to be on the first block of people. But because there's other people there who are more comfortable and more regulars, then like I kind of have to take a backseat and try to jump in when I can. And because there's a lot of right-wing people on that channel, I don't really have, it's not really a good opportunity for me. There's been a number of people who've come over from that channel. So again, I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, and I absolutely would be part of the actual debate. But it's just, is it worth the time? Is it worth the time? Hey, shout out to Marilyn. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the party. Very good to see ya. We are checking out the, I don't know if you, I think I saw you in the chat when Rob was talking about this. It was today, right? Him and the PANELVERSE. We are checking it all out. Section 230 said, did anyone else notice Connor literally said, if you're making a point I don't agree with, I'm going to interrupt you. And if you're not an asshole, you'll let me. And then later said, don't interrupt me, Rob. I don't even know. I don't even know. Are they evolving or are they devolving? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. This panel had this debate close to 50 times. Yep. You can respect a debater without having to get down on your knees for them. Spurgonomics is right. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you got to start somewhere. But the fact is that you don't have to start there. You have to start somewhere. You don't have to start there. There is a way to become some bigger from that, but then you're tied to the PANELVERSE, and now you got all these other people that you have to treat nicely, even if you don't disagree. If you disagree, and I'm me. Like they jump me. They blame me for the steel man's existence. Oh my goodness.
How dare you?
They should. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. Just kidding. Welcome. We will not. Well, I mean, okay. I will not attack you.
There's no statement about Larry. Like you grew up, the lots you have nobody
with, and they don't opinion of like good. And so why being make
some? Secondly, the fact that Connor wants to be an internet tough guy and say that he would threaten me for responding to his wife in a very similar way that she addressed me shows that he's just an internet tough guy who's trying to sit here and don't interrupt with your fucking bullshit again. You said here you can't help yourself. You can't help yourself. You can't help yourself.
Rob Noerr. I don't want to listen to you for 5 minutes when you insult.
I only did 30 seconds.
I don't want to hear you. No. I'm not an internet tough guy.
Stop. Please let him finish. Everybody's been so yes.
No. You like this guy? He's his Destiny simping is his worst feature. He's even done it for Vosh.
Haram!
Ugh.
All right, so I'll finish my point. I'm not
Don't take 2 minutes because you pissed me off.
I don't give a shit that I pissed you off, right? Like the point I was trying to make before we got here was
Spurgonomics.
Right, the fact that you say fascists do deserve the bullet, and then you acknowledge that you're working with people that say that these people are fascists, knowing you're acknowledging that that means. Would you please be quiet, Connor? Please be quiet.
Sure, if you let me
control yourself. Control yourself a little, right? The fact that you're working with people that you're saying, I believe that fascists should get the bullet, and you know there are other people that think that, and
calm down. I was just looking to have you guys raid their channel, but I guess he's not doing a panel tonight. I was looking to because then I could just put it in the thing, and then as soon as this stream ends, everyone's like, "Click here," and then it goes in, and it says, "The Indian Jesus has raided your channel." Blah, blah, blah. But I guess they're not doing it tonight. But yeah, just the existence of the Unreasonable Man platform. Shout out to Grid, because that is much more of a similar type of thing as to what Sarah's trying to do, but it gives the individual person a much better opportunity to actually engage in what we are doing. Whereas you notice on these panels, it's usually the two biggest people on either side. Normally, the people who are already in the debate, they already debated for 2 hours, and they bring up other people, and everybody's just silent because you can't get a word in edgewise. Has anybody else said anything as we've been watching this? So, you join the Panelverse, you might get recruited to troll some other channel in the future. And I ain't trying to do that. Okay. What was it? Like he's streaming my shit right now? What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Disturbances, they don't cause problems, they don't cause issues.
Yeah, he's talking about the same thing. So if you think he can do it better, then head on over there. But again, I would appreciate if you did not advertise other people's shows, specifically when I'm talking about the same thing in my chat. Very much appreciated.
And you're working with people that you say, are calling people fascists like Donald Trump, Charlie Kirk.
Yes.
And you know that will cause people to say, well, if they're fascists, they deserve the bullet. A belief that you yourself hold separates you from me. I'm not saying people that are communists, that are fascists, etc., deserve the bullet. That's you saying they deserve extrajudicial violence. The fact that you're intentionally working with people saying that, and then that are going further. They have said that the worst thing that could have happened was the assassin missing Donald Trump. They have talked about wanting conservatives to be. Let's talk by saying because deep down.
Let's stop. It's my turn. It's my turn.
Where's the track record of this?
It's my turn. Appreciate you. Okay, so American Nacho and Geoverse and Rob Noerr have said that I am backing away from violence. I'm saying that if you called me a coward, of low moral character, an internet tough guy who has no principles, I would smack the fucking taste out of your mouth.
I'll be at debate con.
Oh, bruh, what? We started this whole shit. Wait, whoa. There is a lot of bridge to be built before I'm going to send people over to the Crucible. They owe me. They should be rating me, not the other way around. Not the other way around. So fair enough. I apologize. I thought you were doing that. No harm, no foul. But I am definitely not helping out the Crucible when their entire goal has been to make me look like a fucking moron when actually I was right. No shades of 230. Just, reacting to that. What do we got? 96 said, I think if you're going to do this type of panel, you got to keep the dumpster fire to 20%. Over that, it stops being entertaining. Yep. Section 230 said another thing that could help your channel is to time your stream to right before, right after Rob or the Crucible. That way you guys can raid each other. That would be very cool. I would love to be able to, figure that out. But the problem is that, with my job, I don't know if I'm always going to be able to do that. So like I pick the time and then I work a job. So I build my job around that. So whenever their show is. So if I'm doing it now, it's because this is the only time I have to do it. Like, I mean, you're kind of being shitty, but yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't think that it was anything. Yeah, no, you're cool. You're cool. Yeah, there you go. All right, where were we?
If you want to use violence, you go for it.
Yeah, well,
if you say that shit to my face,
you're a coward. I'll say it right to your face. Anywhere I'm at, you're a coward.
You're both so tough.
When you can't argue, you do violence. Thank you, Connor, for exposing everyone like that.
Oh, look! There's that guy in the bottom left that tried to call in and spurged out last night in the channel. That North guy. That's
the prevailing always matches. Now of hey,
all right. All right.
And the next time, I was the guest. And Dusty interrupted me in the same way. And Sarah let similar shit happen. That's what happened.
Let's fucking
That's the
cook.
moderation.
Let's fucking cook.
You guys are all stupid. No, we're not. It's one person. Did you hear how when she was like, let Rob speak, and he goes, now? Did you hear that? I wonder if she sent him a message.
Dilly.
Shout out to Section 230. Fan of the Crucible yet. Here with the Indian Jesus, Morty, the disciples, and the moral felon crew. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. I wish I could shift it over. Can I shift it over so I can do that? But that's us. That's you. That's us. Shout out to Adam the Captain. Now let's get back into it.
Or, went on stream and did a message about, whoa, don't challenge the moderation. Don't challenge the moderator. You're trying to fucking, that's the panelverse, motherfucker.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, Wicked Wally, $5 says, coming up next time, the Mighty Mega Noerr is unleashed. Tune in for another Spur exciting episode of the Mighty Morphin Panel Rangers. BJC, $5 says, the worst part of our moderating is when she throws up the clip of the thick snow bunny. Oh, that's a woman? Snow bunny? Okay. Hopping off the horse. Am I right? It's gross. Yeah, I always try to move the stream along when she does that. Abby, $10 says it's entertaining the way you wrecked them. They can't do a 1v1. They know.
They do know. I mean, I know too. That's why I wasn't trying to debate Rob on anything. I was like, hey, you want to help me out? What we got here? Again, I am not paused. This video is still running, and yet he has not.
Whoever it was that said they thought Sarah did a good job moderating, I mean.
Where are my captions?
What am I supposed to do in that situation? Connor talks. I sit there patiently. I talk. Connor interrupts. Connor announces, I am going to interrupt you if I think you're wrong. He proceeds to do it. Once in a while, Sarah goes, no, you fucking place.
Okay, it was after this.
Or all Democrats should fear for their lives.
So this was the end of his previous stream where he was talking about a bunch of, they had their stream where they were coordinating and they're sending people over to do this. So we have Rob reacting to Rob.
In public, would you think that that's a fair thing to say?
If they're endorsing what he says, I think they should have like a respectful fear. If they're talking about saying like, oh yeah, this person should be like, I forget the exact comments that Jay Jones said. It was like this guy's kids need to be like killed.
I'm gonna keep the cursor over who's talking because it gets confused
or something like that. I think someone should have a healthy fear of not saying someone's kids need to be killed.
And that's not what Destiny said. He said all Republicans.
That should be the that should be everyone. Everyone should have a fear of what they say in public, and that it should have consequences.
That's not what Destiny said. Destiny said
that is the crux of Destiny.
That's not what he. Destiny.
Okay, hold on. Do people see what I mean? Rob Noerr. I came onto this debate panel to talk about Trump and whether he's a conservative or not, and you keep bringing it back to fucking Destiny. Like,
okay, yes or no?
True.
Okay,
and confirmed.
Are you gonna just spurg out? Are you gonna just spurg out like the petrol child?
Actually, I'll just stick on which Rob is talking.
Donald Trump is not a conservative. He violates fiscal conservatism because he's a raiser of taxes. He has historic debt rises within the United States. Like, do we agree that he's not a fiscal conservative?
Do we agree that the first thing we need to do?
Hold on. Do we agree that Trump is not?
I'm not going to ask you. I'm not going to let you.
Well, you're just going to not do it. Holy shit!
You don't ever want to sound like that. If you, that's not good to me.
This is the guy that's literally he will refuse to answer any point.
I'm not refusing to answer points. I'm not refusing to answer points. What you're doing is trying to filibuster and run from the question. So I'm going to get my point. I'm not refusing to answer. But I will eventually answer the question.
No, eventually answer right now. Answer the question. It's a fiscal conservative.
You don't get to tell me what to do. I'm going to make.
Yes, I actually can fucking tell you.
Okay. Guess he couldn't tell me what to do. See what I mean? This is what they want. This is how they want to interact. While the moderator sits back and goes, gentlemen. Then I let them talk, then they spurg out. That's what it's like. Now, the difference is when someone calls into my channel and does that, I'd be like, fuck you. I'm going to get my point out.
Shout out to Confluence, though. Confluence is dope. I definitely want to have more conversations with him. And if you guys will fucking click on them, I will clip up that debate. But I don't know if it's worth the time.
The point that I was trying to make is, listen, if you come in and say, you're cancer to conservatism, the very first thing I'm going to say is like, okay, well, how do we let's define our terms. What is conservatism? Now, the way I'm going about it to cut through all the bullshit is, tell me who you think's a good conservative. Now, he could have said, I think that Adam Kissinger is a good conservative. And I could say, great. That's your idea of conservatism. Now, I think that that's wrong, and here's why. And you think that Trump's not a conservative, and here's why. Now we can have a debate.
I thought a snow bunny was just a chick that likes snowboarding.
He chose to say his conservative that he looks to as a good conservative is Connor. I say, I don't think he is a good conservative. If that's your idea of conservatism, that's bad. Here's why. He goes, how dare you bring that up? I wanted to talk about Trump. And it would go like this the rest of the conversation. He would say Trump's not fiscally conservative. I say, I agree. Who do you think that you support that is fiscally conservative for the Republicans? Connor believes that we should be spending billions in USAID. That's not fiscal conservative.
Hey, yo, watch the spell in there, but the chicken nuggies instead of chicken dinosaurs. Yep, you got it.
He would say Mitt Romney. Mitt Romney voted over and over for budgets that were fiscally conservative. He was the architect of Romney Care, which became Obamacare. That's not fiscal conservatism. And he's like, so what the fuck does this have to do with anything? What's that have? You admitted that Trump's obviously conservative. Right. If you're saying you are uniquely bad because you do X, and I say, but you...
Oh. I was today years old when I learned that. I don't know why I didn't know that, but okay, fair enough. I definitely... So what... Maybe I just had a group of friends that like used it wrong because like I had a Filipino friend and a white guy and a Chinese guy that used to go snowboarding together all the time. And like, we don't get those snow bunnies. Apparently not.
Also do X, so I'm not uniquely bad. And you say, why the fuck are we talking about me doing X? That's what it was. The point is that I'm making here is this is what they want. To talk. Here we go. Here's Dusty. He's coming in. He's Sarah's fucking general. He's gonna come in and give me what for? You know it.
No,
Yes, you know that's true.
You're coping so hard.
What are you talking about? I'm not coping at all.
Every time I've been in a debate with you, you have either rage quit or tried to rage quit.
Dude, Radical Cobra is the best debater I've ever seen. He crushed me, but I fucked you up. You know it's true.
I mean, you're being sarcastic, but
I'm
you
not.
definitely
I'm not. I fucked you up.
ran.
I fucked you up.
He is being sarcastic.
Yes or
Okay,
no?
you could co-part. Absolutely not.
Okay, what part of that discussion were you winning on?
This might need to go to a poll, guys. Now, ask, are you still a snow bunny if you date white guys after? Well, considering I didn't know what the fuck it was, let's leave it to the chat.
Everything from the minute that you said only the left does violence to the...
I never said that. You admitted that I didn't, and that wasn't even brought up.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Want the clip? Let me show you the clip where you admitted that you lied? Okay.
Let's go.
Where have I suggested censoring? I haven't suggested that.
You have to. I've heard you at least a handful of times. I was being disingenuous. So,
All right, hit the poll. Are you a snow bunny if you sleep with white dudes afterwards? We got to know. We got to definitely hit the poll. Shout out to Sway. People don't know what's good. Why would it fucking go with that, though? Yikes. What's on your phone?
It's censoring. I haven't suggested that.
you have to. I've heard you at least a handful of times. I was being disingenuous. So, yeah, you didn't say that stuff. I was misrepresenting you. That.
All right.
When you say that the left is the only party of violence.
Did I say that?
Yes.
I think that you misrepresented me several times. I think you do it again here. Okay,
I did.
This video is going to be saying the left is the only party of violence.
Something to that effect. You didn't say that.
So this is, again, Rob showing Dusty clips of Dusty being showing him, look, you just said this stuff that you were wrong. That's what we're watching. This is Dusty saying, I was wrong. This is Rob showing Dusty, look, you just said you were wrong. And obviously Rob showing us, and then me showing you.
I was misrepresenting you. You present.
That's AI. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. That's AI? That's your argument? That was AI? That's your argument?
Nope. AI. AI.
Come on, man. Mm-hmm. So you never came on my channel and said that you were misrepresenting me?
No.
Okay. Hey, Dusty. Thanks so much, man.
Rob.
He's being dead ass serious. Maybe not dead ass serious, but he's like, yeah, I'm going with this. I'm not playing a joke. I'm just being that guy. 96 said, too bad Dusty is not a woman. He would be better at gaslighting if he was. There's a joke in there, and I don't have it. Guys, the poll is at 50-50. We got to get an answer. Are you a snow bunny if you sleep with white dudes afterwards? And Marilyn clarifies, what if it's a mixed baby? You have a mixed baby and go back to white guys, as they always do. Just kidding. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Section 230 said you're going to have a really hard time getting anything long-term, but still doesn't make you a snow bunny. What did the BBC ever do to y'all? Clearly not what it's done to you. God damn. Get that swirl cone. Shit. It said once a snow bunny.
That's it. That's Sarah's crew there. Oh, boy. Good job, Sarah. You planned fucking...
Be nice. Be nice.
Feel great there.
You can say whatever the fuck you want about anybody on screen. When we're covering Maryland, we can talk all the shit we want, but keep the chat respectful, please.
Oh, the power of the PANELVERSE. Wow. Whoa, they did it. That's the people that people are like, come on, man. Ask the mods. Ask the mods to fucking put a timer up. Ask them. Come on, man.
Guys, again, don't forget, we have already hit the swole goal, but more money equals more push-ups, and I am puny. Don't look at that. What is this? What is this? You think 50 push-ups is gonna do anything? Let's get up those numbers.
Lies about me. I bring receipts showing that he lied. Then comes on my stream and says, "I'm sorry. Yeah, I did. You're right. I lied. I made that stuff up." Okay. Then proceeds the next time to say, "Nope, you said that stuff again." I say, "I have the receipts. You admitting that you lied." I show the receipts. He goes, "That's not real. That's AI."
I didn't think so.
That's Sarah's general. That's the mighty power of the Panelverse. Oh, man, the fucking Panelverse.
Rob, you need a stream deck, brother. You need a stream deck. You're great at this monologuing. You are great at this. Oh, man.
Right, Sarah? Oh, watch out for the Panelverse. Don't fuck with them. You don't understand the mighty power. Tell them, Sarah. Tell us how strong you and the Panelverse are.
In case you missed it.
By the way, this little powwow's after that clip of Dusty just looking like a total fucking buffoon and 4 of his people from his channel coming in and looking fucking stupid.
He did great. It was actually funny as fuck.
Look at it. They're all sitting around. Yeah, you guys are great. We did great. You did great. Yeah, it was funny as fuck. We did awesome.
And yeah, act like a joke, get treated like a joke.
Well, I think this is what happens when people fuck with the Panelverse that way. Right, if you're not a Panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the Panelverse people, like they will all band together.
The Panelverse.
Like you just can't do that. You just can't.
Shout out to Kickjack. Welcome to the party. So you say Indian Jesus, what ethnic group in India is your ancestry from? I have no fucking clue. I do know that because my parents are from the Caribbean. I am Indian ancestry, but also a lot of Chinese and a little bit of Japanese ancestry. And then I'm just not super close with my family. So the Indian part is just because I'm brown and have long hair. But I do know that my family was part of the top caste system, whatever that means. But welcome to the party. Let's dive back in. The Panelverse.
Like you just can't do that. You just can't. You can't go around.
You just can't do that. I mean, the Panelverse will get you.
Around to Panelverse shows and flip
my favorite
out on hosts and get mad at hosts or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff, and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, "Oh yeah, come on back." You know, like I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
Apparently not.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah, we should clip that. Someone get that audio of just. I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse. That's a hell of a quote. We all come together and we talk about how good we are because we went on Gut Trolled and say things like, "Oh, when you prove me wrong, that's AI." That's the power of the Panelverse. That's the power, baby.
Oh God damn it! You fucking fuck. Give me a second. Hold on. Yes.
We all come together and we talk about how good we are because we went on Gut Trolled and say things like, "Oh, when you prove me wrong, that's AI." That's the power of the defense for no reason at times, especially when you were getting overtalked in a lot of debates on that.
Let's go through these.
I
think it's. I apologize, guys. I thought it was a little bit earlier than this, but I'm.
It's over 9,000. Oh shit.
Okay, this is what this is what I know that was part of it.
It's cringe. It's power.
See, that's how disconnected I am from my my heritage.
Here's what we need. We need someone to do the Vegeta. It's over 9,000. You know, but it's just the Panelverse power. Like San Tomato's logo, like the tomato. It's over 9,000. Oh shit!
That's
the
what I was
Panelverse. Watch out!
Yep.
It's going Super Saiyan 3. Oh fuck! Yeah, she was on Dusty's channel last night. That's what it was. She was on there for like 3 hours while they all had a little powwow about how to come troll my channel until they talked themselves up enough that one by one they kept coming in trolling me. And then Dusty came in at the end and they all looked like shit. And then they talked about how great they did together.
No, did I fucking scroll over it? All right, where are we at? We are at 30409.
Yeah, themselves up enough that one by one they kept coming in trolling me. And then Dusty, ow, it's going Super Saiyan 3. Oh, first powering up. Like Sarah Tomato's logo. It's like the tomato. It's over 9,000. Oh shit, the Panelverse. Watch out. It's going Super Saiyan 3. Oh, fuck. Yeah, she was on Dusty's channel.
Okay, so that's the timestamp. I remember when he was like, "Oh, don't take it too seriously. It's just for the yucks." All right. I feel like we
talk about the awesome power of the Panelverse that I just don't understand. Fuck you. Let me tell you something that you don't understand, Sarah. You don't fucking impress me. I'm not intimidated by fucking, these trolls. You don't understand how they're going to come at you. Good. Then let them come.
Okay, we didn't see this, right? We definitely didn't see this. This is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. Kickjad said, interesting. Thanks for the answer. Do you not talk to your family because they are religious? No. Me and my dad have a good relationship. He's very religious. I mean, my family's just kind of dicks. Like, my mom is just, I've only ever really talked to her about my chores, my school, and my work. I don't know anything about her. She doesn't know anything about me. I have an older brother. He went to college and never looked back. And then I have a younger sister that I tried to keep in contact with after I left for college, but she's like the cool one. Me and my brother are kind of like outcasts, him more than me. But so the popularity arc in the Lutch family went up. So she didn't need me. She had her own thing. Now they both have not families of their own, but my sister has a husband. My brother has a long-term life partner woman thing, and middle child syndrome. But you know what makes that better? Marilyn with the $5. Is this calling me a short king? Is that what this is? Or am I just a king? But of course, a treat for Morty. And yes, there was two there. There was two because they're getting smaller. Remember the last time this was full, guys? All of these. Well, yeah, all of these are because of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so very, very much. Let me add you to the banner. And okay, we got what do we got here? What do we got here? Gomtech says that I will enjoy this. All right. Always something. Middle atheist syndrome. Oh man, if you knew how fucking right you were. My goodness. My goodness. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm sorry I passed over it, but we are here. We are here. Let them come.
I'm glad you stand by that. I'm glad you sit around for the little powwows. Hey, who knows? Maybe you'll run afoul of the Groypers or something like that, and they'll all troll you.
Oh my god, you motherfucker. Yep. This stream's getting claimed. Thank you, Guamtech!
And your
I should have known better.
Wouldn't that be fun? Of course, don't take it too seriously. It's all for the yucks. It's all for the laughs, right?
That's what they were saying to Rob earlier. Oh, you shouldn't take it so seriously. Like it's just online stuff. It's just for laughs and all that kind of stuff. And so now he's going in.
Right? Imagine that. Imagine if like the Groypers were trolling Sarah and shit. And then she finds out like Andrew's on the panel with all them like, yeah, go get her.
Not a good look.
No, it wasn't on Sarah's channel, Rachel. There was a separate debate with this guy, TrippyCast. They went out and started spurging again. So
not yet. It says heads up. We detected your stream video on your stream belonging to somebody else. Blah 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 blah. And that came up as I did that. But that is the thing that comes up when we do the Jubilee things. So hopefully, if it does claim, I should be able to just clip that part out, and it shouldn't be a big deal.
I was like, I'm going to be quiet until...
Well, this is what I was saying. It's not a crash out because of how justified it is. It's not a crash out. Welcome to YouTube. It's not a crash out because he is abso-fucking-lutely justified. But hey, we got Hector with, I don't know what the fuck that is, but thank you. So very, is that euros or pounds? That's euros, right? The 2 euros. Thank you. I don't know how much a euro is worth, but fuck it. Let's count it as dollars. And then Guamtech with another 5. Jesus fuck. Oh my goodness. Thank you so very, very much. Okay, well, actually, you know what? How much? Because I got a lot of push-ups to do. Is 2 euros. Okay, so it's more than that. There we go. So I guess we got to round up now. All right, so we had, so we're at a 7 out of 15. Then we're at 117. 117 plus 7 is 24. Boom. And you're in the banner, and you guys are both not in the banners. Guys, thank you so very, very much. We got Jerry in the building. Yes, sir. Getting fat with the PH. I think this is this crowd is old enough to know what that is, but these Zoomers would never know. All right, I'm gonna get the emotional. Damn it! Do I have that here? Emotional damage. Was there an echo? Yes or no, please. Was there an echo with that? But emotional damage. Oh my goodness! Oh my! Push-ups galore. I don't want to do more. Maybe I do. We're gonna bulk up. Thank you. So very, very much. So I gotta add you guys to the banner and then add this. Let's do it.
They went out and started spurging again. So I was like, I'm going to be quiet until fucking you guys don't interrupt me. And Ryan said, good. So I decided to play a little joke and be a little humorous. I just muted them and didn't talk the rest of the time. Talked to my audience, did my show. Then when they brought me back on, I mentioned how I did the extravaganza yesterday. And there's a chance that next week, the guy from the ShamWow commercial is going to do the extravaganza. And so I read a ShamWow commercial and then they booted me off. But after Sarah's panel, Sarah joined Dusty's panel where they discussed how to come over and troll me. And then Sarah was saying that the problem was that I had insulted the panelverse, and I just don't understand how powerful they are. Now, I just want you to imagine this. Yes. How fucking cringe. How cringe is that? How fucking cringe.
Very.
All right, we got it, guys. Thank you so very, very much. 129. So since we're going to round up, that's 130. Holy fucking shit. 65, right? 65? Is that 65? I'm bad at math. I'm sorry, but we'll get it there.
Be one of the most fucking arrogant, fucking self-important, cringe-inducing statements I've ever heard. Think about these people sniffing their own fucking farts that think that they're so intimidating. Listen to this shit again. Listen to this shit. I fucking laughed out loud last night when I saw this. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Go.
And yeah, act like a joke, get treated like a joke.
Well, I think this is what happens when people fuck with the panelverse that way, right? If you're not a panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the panelverse people, like they will all band together. Like you just can't do that. You can't go around to panelverse shows and flip out on hosts and get mad at hosts or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, oh yeah, come on back. You know, like I think he doesn't know the power of the panelverse.
Okay, we did see this part. Okay, so I apologize. I ruined it a little bit by jumping too far ahead, and then we came back and all that stuff. But it was absolutely a fucking roast of Sarah Tomato, and you know, I've lost a lot of respect for the platform. But again, it is all online stuff. I don't want anything bad to happen to any of these things. I want everybody to be, you know, successful at anything. But, you know, Alex Jones laugh. Oh, I can't even do it. I can't even do it. Oh, my goodness. Shout out to section 230. So you should get push-up bars. They help with doing deep, proper form push-ups. I use them myself. Well, maybe I will use some of this money to do just that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. Oh my goodness. And Qualtech said we can't do an uneven number as he adds to the total. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very, very much. Let me add our boy section 230 to the banner. And since you guys are being so amazing, let's just keep the fucking party raging. Why the fuck not? Right? We got Crucible's definitely on Rob's side. Fuck yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I think it's very clear that there's been a level of exposure. There has been an exposure of what is really going on there. And is it the end of the world? No. Is it a career-ending thing? No. But it definitely affects how I see that channel, those panels. That's a rhyme. And it makes me feel better that I don't need to subject myself to things that I don't feel like are helping me or just are not entertaining me. And if I'm not having a good time, it's not something I need to do. So, hey. Guamtech said, keep the party raging code for go. God, I have to help myself up for these push-ups. Maybe. But the more time we spend, the more push-ups there might be. So, let's see. I want to, so I didn't watch this whole thing, but again, Tim figured out there's a significant level of plastic in the liquid death cans, and their whole thing is fuck plastic is the evilest thing in the world. I'm imagining that he's gonna get. I skipped around a little bit. I imagine he put out a video earlier where he was talking about it. I imagine he's going to recoup. We'll watch a little bit, and hey, as long as you guys keep the party raging, the party rages on.
I respect that he's willing to have this conversation because I think it's a bad company. I certainly think that there's worse companies for sure.
Bad company.
But I take issue with the misleading claim death to plastic while all of their products, or I shouldn't say all because I don't know everything they sell, but their cans are all lined with plastic. Not only that, they sell packets of drink mixes, which are also lined with plastic. There are alternatives to plastic that are readily available and low cost, such as glass and stainless steel.
I want to point out how I recently made a video about the plastic bag ban, along with the plastic straw ban in New Jersey, and how it's created a level of oh, god damn it, holy fucking shit. I tagged him. Did I DM him? I think I DM'd him. No, I didn't DM him. Bob, I need you here. This is something you're going to want to see, sir. You're just going to need to check the replay because long story short, Sarah from Raging Tomato fucked around and found out with Rob Noerr, and he cooked the fuck out of her. They think they're cool because they think they're the PANELVERSE. So yeah, check out the replay. We just finished that up. You know what? Let's give, since we're right here, and I specifically I specifically wanted Colby to see this. So
how fucking cringe.
We're going back to Tim, but just for Colby. Don't ever say I didn't do anything for you.
Cringe. How cringe is that? How fucking cringe. That's gotta to be one of the most fucking arrogant, fucking self-important, cringe-inducing statements I've ever heard. Think about these people sniffing their own fucking farts that think that they're so intimidating.
So what Rob is showing, and I'm just directly speaking to you because this is for you. Everybody's already seen this. Rob is showing a panel on Powder Dusty's channel, the guy who I unsubscribed from as I was watching their debate with Rob, and they're on his channel talking about how to go onto Rob's channel and troll the fuck out of him because of the fact that he wanted Sarah to actually be a moderator.
Listen to this shit again. Listen to this shit. I fucking laughed out loud last night when I saw this. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Who, Rob? Rob is married with kids or a child. Play, Rob.
It was actually funny as fuck. And yeah. Act like a joke, get treated like a joke.
Well, I think this is what happens.
So this is Sarah talking. I think this is what happens
when people fuck with the Panelverse that way. Right. If you're not a Panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the Panelverse people, like they will all band together. Like you just can't do that. You can't go around to Panelverse shows and flip out on hosts and get mad at hosts or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, oh yeah, come on back. You know, like I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
So that's a little peek into what you missed. You definitely are going to want to check out that replay. But either way, welcome to the party. It is always a pleasure to see you, sir. We are moving on to, again, Tim Pool discovered that there was a shit ton of plastic in Liquid Death products, that their whole thing is fuck plastic. We want to end plastic, all that stuff. And he's saying now they are a bad company.
Hey guys, he doesn't understand our power levels, man. He doesn't understand. We're so...
There are alternatives to plastic that are readily available and low cost, such as glass and stainless steel. And so for that reason, we will have this discussion. Let me start by pulling in the CEO himself of Liquid Death. And again, I am honored that he is willing to have this conversation. Let's make sure we have the audio is working. Checking seems to be good. Let's kick it up. Make sure everything's here. Mike, can you hear me?
Gotcha.
Thanks for joining me. I do appreciate that you're willing to have this conversation. Let me.
Of course, no. Glad that you're willing to have it.
Absolutely. Let me put my make sure the audio is good, but I'll put my headphones on.
If there's somebody who can quickly find the original tweet, I would appreciate that.
So let's just start from the beginning of how this kicked off, and I'll start with my tweet.
Okay, maybe he'll show it.
And I'll be as crass as I need to be, and then you can address it. I said that I'll refrain from swearing, but I said your company was ish, you know.
Your company is shit!
S-word, and that you mislead the public into thinking you have plastic-free products when you actually sell plastic-lined products and other plastic products. And I'm not okay with that. I'm not a fan of that. So I'll make the claim. I believe the intention of your company with this Death to Plastic slogan is to trick people into thinking that they're buying something that's more environmentally friendly, when in fact they're buying plastic, fully aware that plastic bottles are worse.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have a great design, and they have a great, like marketing wise, it's a great thing. But like that's the whole idea, is that if you are presenting yourself as we're better because X, and then you don't do X, or rather we're better because we don't have X, and then you have X, it's like what are we talking about? So before I saw Colby joining us, I was talking about the plastic bags and the plastic straw bans in New Jersey and how they've created an environmental disaster because there's all these fucking bags that nobody can use and nobody knows what to do with, and so they just go in the trash, and they're made with more material, which obviously makes more or takes more energy to make than just a single-use plastic bag, which most people use more than once. I said, glad bottles are bad because like aluminum is so much easier to recycle and stuff.
What?
And the reason I say this is because a few years ago, as we've entertained the Maha argument, and we've seen it rise up and the conversation become more notable, I was seeking out plastic alternatives for my studio. We have about 40 employees. We have a dozen or so contractors, plus we have 3 or 4 guests coming in every single day. So we like to stock up on various beverages and snacks. Now, we would order pallets of plastic water bottles because some people just don't care. We would also order glass bottles, and it was usually Saratoga Springs glass water bottles. I'm fully aware that the plastic caps have, the caps, they're metal, but they have plastic sealers. And a friend of ours.
Okay, real quick, we've got the original. Oh, is this the original tweet? Nope. Okay, original tweet. Now that I know, it was up there. Liquid Death is absolute shit, and they mislead the public into thinking they don't use plastic in their cans, but are lined with the plastic. We will be, quote, office spacing the remainder of our stock. Then our founder will be able to have a public debate, and that is what we are watching.
Fully aware that the plastic caps have, the caps, they're metal, but they have plastic sealers. And a friend of ours, Richie Jackson, told us how he rode for Liquid Death and that we should consider aluminum as an alternative to the plastic. The purpose being because we wanted non-plastic contaminated goods. So we didn't want our food products for those that are serious about it. So I ordered thousands of dollars of Liquid Death over the next couple of months for our staff. And then my brother informed me, in fact, all of these cans are lined with plastic. And we're not actually getting away from it. We're still using it. I was incredulous. I said, what do you mean? It says death to plastic. They're aluminum cans. And it's silly me, I guess. I just didn't realize that aluminum can meant aluminum and plastic can.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
So my brother, using caustic soda, dissolved the can and then showed us the plastic bag, which we were drinking out of. And I was a bit perturbed by this, not because I don't recognize that plastic lines everything. We buy bacon, it's in plastic.
I'm gonna get I'll just get a screenshot of it. But he showed that on his original video.
But the can says death to plastic, and I'd bought plastic assuming I was buying something that wasn't. Ladies and gentlemen, so in fact, what ended up happening was instead of me purchasing a glass bottle product, which would be substantially less plastic, I ended up buying more plastic and increasing my plastic consumption and the direct contact we make with our food goods. So I'll just throw it to you to respond, and then give us like an intro or how you see it and what you.
Oh Jesus! Okay, so yeah, this is what a Liquid Death can is. It is plastic that has some aluminum, I guess. And Tipple's like, what the fuck? I did not know that. So let's hear the answer.
You want to say about all that?
Sure. Yeah, and and you bring up a good point, and I think to kind of walk back like how Liquid Death started and what the idea was from the inception was so Liquid Death.
What are we waiting? Wait, what? Dumbbell pressing is good too. I mean, let's get the push-ups down first.
We started the company basically in 2018, and at that time, plastic pollution was a big thing. You were seeing that like Marriott and all these huge,
unlike today,
hotel chains were getting rid of plastic straws. At that time, there was news that was out there around the whole China plastic bottle recycling thing. So this idea that people were discovering plastic bottles are not actually recyclable. Yes, technically they are recyclable, but they're not actually getting recycled. What's happening is you're sending your plastic bottles in your blue container to a recycling facility. That facility in the past for decades was then putting it on a ship to China and marking it as recycled. What happened once it got to China? No one knows, no one cared. They could have.
Oh, we all know. It's in a big fucking garbage batch. I told you, recycling is bullshit.
Just dumped it in the ocean. They could downcycle it into carpets or whatever. Then, I think it was, right around 2018, China said, we're not accepting any more plastic trash from the US. We don't want your plastic trash anymore. It's useless. Then that was a problem for all these recycling plants. Now they have nowhere to mark it as recycled. They just have to send it to the landfill because the cost to try to process plastic bottles, grind them up, then resell that at a profit.
Okay, great. What does this have to do with your fucking company, bro?
To the facility so that they can actually be a business that generates income.
I just put it to, I just sped it up a little bit. Let me know if it's too fast.
They would lose money. They would go out of business if they actually processed all the plastic bottles. So what we did learn was aluminum is the only thing that actually gets recycled. And aluminum is subsidizing any of the small amount of recycle that's happening for plastic and also glass because metal is a valuable material. You melt it down, they can put it in bricks. You can sell those bricks for, I forget what the price of aluminum is now. It's like $1,500 a ton or something like that.
So about the plastic in your cans, about being not plastic, we're going to address that. Is that what he said? I think he blamed. Wait, what?
Down is happening for plastic and also glass, because metal is a valuable material. You melt it down, they can put it in bricks. You can sell those bricks for, I forget what the price of aluminum is now. It's like $1,500.
I got bricks. Did he say the Jews?
A ton or something like that. So cans, from a recycling standpoint, if you're talking about environmentally friendly, that's a big word. What does that mean? It can mean a lot of things. If you're talking about sustainability, meaning, hey, I can drink a can, it's going to get melted down and made into a new can over and over and over again. There is no material, including glass, that comes close to aluminum when it comes to sustainability, and especially plastic bottles. So in the original days of liquid
sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Sounds like a bunch of PR bullshit.
death, with death to plastic, everywhere it said death to plastic on our bottle or on our pack, it said we donate a portion of proceeds to help kill plastic pollution. And we work with companies that we put on our site, like 5 Gyres that fight plastic pollution, and a couple others. So for us, plastic was just shorthand as a beverage company for plastic bottles. And a lot.
Oh, so when we said plastic, we actually meant plastic.
A lot of people understood that. Even now, I think we surveyed some liquid death drinkers, and it was like 80% assume that the reason they're buying the can is for recycling reasons, not because, oh, I believe that it's so much healthier to drink out of an aluminum can. Because
I don't think that was at all at least the main thing. I think it was for whatever reason somebody wants plastic free. I don't think that is the concern. The concern is, for whatever reason, I want plastic free. You are saying death to plastic, and that implies that you're not using any plastic. So whether it's because I feel like I'm going to get, that it's going to seep into the water, or whether I want to recycle it, you're still fucking lying.
Pollution is a big thing to people, and plastic bottles being in the ocean, all of that. That was how we built it. Now, over the last couple years, this idea of microplastics is a very new thing that people are discovering and that people are getting more aware of. Like liquid
Tim,
that touches
what are we doing?
plastic can potentially.
I'm going to speed this up until Tim jumps in, because he's just bullshitting. And I think Tim's letting him do that.
Leak particles, and you're actually drinking plastic particles. And there's not been a ton of research on exactly what it is. Some of it is so nano small, like an atom-like level, that you need special stuff to even detect it and figure it out. So if you're looking at, okay, well, people are concerned about liquid touching plastic. And to your point, hey, doesn't a plastic bottle?
No, he needs to be a politician. You need to stay in the fucking frame.
Mean that there's less plastic? Well, it's not true.
Wait, what?
A plastic bottle touching plastic. And to your point, hey, doesn't a plastic bottle mean that there's less plastic? Well, it's not true, because in that
then why are you marketing like it is?
Plastic cap, there was a French study that was done. They found more microplastics in glass water than even plastic, because with that cap, it's put on with so much pressure, and there's paint on the cap, there's plastic seals on it, that just that act of turning it off is releasing so many particles into the water itself that it can.
So it's not bad that we lied to you, because plastic
even be more than a plastic bottle. And so if you're talking about, well, and the last thing, if you're even just talking about the amount of plastic used in a plastic cap, the amount of plastic, and then a lot of plastic bottles are actually using plastic labels that they use to put like the branding and whatnot on there. That amount of plastic used in a plastic bottle versus this basically microscopic coating that they put on a can. Even a glass bottle is using 10x the amount of plastic that it.
So then just say that. Just say, hey, you know what? I mean, we want to limit and minimize the level of plastic that we're using. And I mean, we can't get rid of all of it, but we're doing our best. Yeah, so their cans are lined with plastic on the inside. Yep, that is it. And that may not necessarily seem like a huge deal, but it's the marketing behind that that is specifically trying to get people to believe that there's no plastic in it, and then buying it because of the fact that there's no plastic. And then there's plastic
that a can is using. So again, it's a gray area, which is why I want to talk about it. There is no kind of perfect material or perfect solution. Everything kind of has.
Then maybe death to plastic is not the good thing to put on your fucking plastic cans.
Pros and cons to it. Glass and cans are far better than plastic on most levels, but that's kind of a quick overview of it.
There's a lot to break down. You mentioned
slow down a little bit.
Tim
was ready. He's like, "Oh, I've been paying attention."
Proceeds. You mentioned recyclability. You mentioned the study about plastics, microplastics, all those things. We'll try and go through these. The first thing's the obvious one. Why don't you disclose on the packaging, the cans, the boxes, or otherwise, this product does contain plastic inside?
And it's a good point. And we are actually, because I think, to your point, the need to talk about plastic being in there, even though if the plastic has absolutely no effect on the recyclability, which is really what our message was.
That's
Our
also not
message was-
correct, but we'll stick to the first point.
No, it is correct.
Wait, I missed that. Hold on. Let's go to Poet said, Death Poet said, I had to pick aluminum cans out of a dump, flatten them, separate green glass from clear, peel labels from cans, use 4 squares of toilet paper per wipe, and you want to talk to me about fucking recycling? I mean, I ain't doing all that. That's why I invest in Charmin, so you only need 2 squares.
So the plastic in the cans, where do they go?
That layer inside the can is microns thick.
That wasn't the question, honey, sweetie baby. Wait, where does it go?
When those cans are smelted down in the process, that is completely burned off.
Where do the
And it
particulates
has
go?
no impact. What's that?
Where do the particulates go?
Good question, because if it burns off, that means it's going into the atmosphere.
In whatever facility that they're burning that in. Now,
And
So there's
then
pollution made from it, correct?
What's that?
Plastic burned creates pollution. Where does that pollution go?
Does the facility have certain filtration that they're capturing?
You can filter it, but it doesn't go away. The question is, where do the particulates go?
Are they
So where do the
facilities that
filters
just
go?
say- what's that?
The argument that there's no pollution made from the plastic you're using is a stupid argument, okay? When you burn off aluminum cans, the plastic is fried and it breaks down into plastic particulates, carbon dioxide, and water vapor, which is captured by filters in these facilities, and those filters create massive landfill waste. So this idea that this is another issue I take with what you're saying. You've done numerous interviews where you say infinitely recyclable, which is not correct, okay? About 2% of your cans are still plastic. I fully accept and recognize it's still better than a plastic PET water bottle, substantially cheaper. You can get it for a fraction of a cent per ounce in a plastic water bottle. But again, my point is you are using this is called assumptive reasoning in marketing and manipulation to convince people that you are doing that you are not doing something you're in fact actually doing. You burn the cans down to melt. I think it's 700 Celsius or higher, and the
Fire.
plastic fries off into pollutants, which are captured by filters, and those filters are waste product, and the filters have to exist because you're burning plastic.
But Tim, you are absolutely wrong. They are infinitely.
Is it all? Who thinks that homeboy here is about to scold him? And I have watched very little of this because I came home from work and all this shit happened. Remember, I was planning for the jury trial fucking thing. The jury trial debate. So I've not seen this, but put a 1 in the chat if you think homeboy's about to say something. And I'm like, oh, that's a good point.
Recyclable. There is
The plastic's not
billion-dollar-
recyclable. They're not burning down the filters to make more epoxy resin lining.
Infinitely recyclable means these cans can be used, melted down. That metal material can be used to make new cans without having to go mine more additional metal to make.
Still not the question. Nobody is claiming that the aluminum cans of Liquid Death are not better for the environment than a regular plastic bottle. Nobody is making that claim. He keeps trying to make that argument. Well, we're better. Okay, then advertise that you're fucking better.
New cans. Plastic cannot be. You cannot. It is not happening where plastic bottles are being melted down.
Let me ask you.
New bottles. So it is infinitely recyclable. That's
So okay, so let's say, what percent of your cans is plastic? What percent of your cans are made plastic?
Wait, hold on. Wait, he called him homeboy? Tim was in fact based. Oh, okay. You're just. I was like, wait, he called him homeboy? I always use that word, homeboy. But yeah, he called him totally wrong. That's totally wrong. You wrong, baby.
Recyclable.
So okay, so let's what percent of your cans is plastic? What percent of your cans are made plastic?
Less than 1%.
So the industry.
So more than 0%.
Stupid.
Estimate is that it's about 0.5 grams to a gram of plastic in all aluminum cans. You guys, I don't know if you're still doing tall boys or the 12 ounces.
It's 0.3 to 0.6, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So the standard estimate is around 1 to 2% of a can. I do the low end because I want to steel man as much as possible. So when you say the can is infinitely recyclable,
I'm not buying water. I mean, Central Jersey has decent water. If I fucking lived in Flint or something, but every single day, like I'll fill this bitch up, all tap water. I got my kratom, all tap water. I have the water by my bed, all tap water. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die.
Are you saying that minus the plastic, which is a percentage of the can?
Let's get that full question.
Because I want to steel man as much as possible. So when you say the can is infinitely recyclable, are you saying that minus the plastic, which is a percentage of the can?
Infinitely recyclable. Are you saying there's a difference?
I'm sorry. One more time. My bad.
When you say the can is infinitely recyclable,
when you say the can is infinitely recyclable,
are you saying that minus the plastic, which is a percentage of the can?
Yes. You're saying it's infinitely recyclable, but then, so he's going to try to say yes, but then that's not how math works. If there's a percentage of the can that is not recyclable, then each can then has more and more and more new materials.
Infinitely recyclable. Are you saying there's a difference between saying infinite and 100% of this can is being reused? There's a difference.
Marketing.
It's not marketing. It's the English language, Tim.
English language. Death to plastic. Except the plastic that's in ours.
Marketing.
It's not marketing. It's the English language, Tim.
So marketing is only in Chinese, or what?
Infinitely
aluminum
recyclable
cans.
the can can be recycled over that metal material.
No, that's still not correct. The aluminum can be, but the can itself can't because
exactly. Let's make it easy and say 10% of the can is not recyclable. You could say we can keep using these materials over and over and over and over again, but in the second can, you already have 90%, or excuse me, 10% new materials because 10% of the original can is not recyclable. So now you have can number 2, which is 90% recyclable because it's new materials. Then you go to the third can because that second can also has 10%. Now you can only recycle, whatever the math is on that, 10% less than the second can, and on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And yes, for a certain number of cans, you will be able to use the same amount of materials. Let's say you have 100 units of material. You'll be able to make more aluminum plastic lined cans than you'll be able to make plastic bottles. That's not the question.
Over that metal material.
No, that's still not correct. The aluminum can be, but the can itself can't because it contains chemicals you have to burn off.
Yep.
The can can be...
Bro, how do you not know basic science like this? This is like 4th grade chemistry.
Infinitely turned from a used can into a new can.
No, the
over
aluminum
and over
can.
and over and over.
You cannot take.
And so this is where I would say, okay, can we make a distinction between the aluminum in the can and the can as it exists? Because they're talking past each other, because Tim is speaking about the aluminum, and Homeboy is appealing to the aluminum, but trying to do the bait and switch and say the can is infinitely recyclable. No, the aluminum is infinitely recyclable. But if it's not all recyclable, then eventually you're going to need more shit. But it makes plastic out of thin air and it's burned. Burned after. Yep.
You cannot take a liquid death can, burn off the plastic and melt it down, and convert that into another liquid death can because you will need new plastic to line the inside.
Bingo.
Yeah. But I mean, definitely fluoride is an issue. When I feel like my spirituality is waning, if you start to notice that, we'll have a discussion about that. But I feel like my pineal gland is A-okay.
Absolutely.
Plastic to line the inside.
Absolutely. You are right.
So the can itself is not infinitely recyclable. The aluminum of the can is. Not to mention, my understanding is that...
So 99% of the can is infinitely recyclable. You are correct. 99% of the can is infinitely recyclable. 0% of a plastic bottle is infinitely recyclable. 0% of a glass bottle is basically infinitely recyclable.
I also disagree with that because I have glass bottles that we reuse all the time and have arguably recycled. I understand the point you're making about sending a glass bottle to a facility to melt it down.
But you don't need to do that. You can just keep it and reuse it because it's made of glass. Like I'll use a personal example. I get my marijuana from let's say I get it delivered. Right? So I usually get 4 different strains, an ounce each. So I'll get like a quarter pound just to whatever, quarter pound of weed per, last me like a month or so, maybe a little more. I get the bags and they do it by quarter. So it's 4 bags for each strain. So it's 16 little plastic bags. What I I do is take the plastic bags and I put them to the side and keep my shit in glass. And guess what? I don't need to send it anywhere before I recycle it. I just put more weed in it. It's not complicated. Shout out to Craig. Welcome to the party. I mean, I used to be like that, but I got too much shit to do. I used to be that guy that just before anything, wake up, smoke. Like, okay, wake up, smoke. Breakfast, smoke. Going to class, smoke. All of that shit. There you go. Don't brush your teeth if you're that afraid of fluoride. But yeah, I definitely can't do that anymore. And it's fucking expensive. I wouldn't have the money to do that. Excuse me. 96 said, this dude, it doesn't work to bite the bullet of 99% recyclable now when you spent the first 5 minutes dodging and weaving the questions. Bingo. Yup. Agent Zig said, did he market his water as a replacement for plastic bag bottles? Yeah. You're not familiar with Liquid Death? I'm sure you've seen it. Liquid Death. It's like these things. This is all Liquid Death, and their whole thing is like Liquid Death, meaning death to plastic. We're gonna do all of this, and what Tim is about to bring up. One part I did see is that they're getting into soft drinks and stuff. They got Killer Cola, root beer, all these different things, and this is all being sold as the response to the pollution from plastic bottles, which it is not helping, but it is still disingenuous to act like there is no plastic, especially when you are actively being asked about it, and you're trying to obfuscate reality. It's bullshit.
But I look at let's address the comparison that you've brought up over and over again, because once again we're pitting this as if it's cans versus bottles. But as far as I can tell, there is no metric showing that canned water has displaced plastic PET water bottles in any significant way. In fact, plastic water bottle consumption is higher than it's ever been and growing exponentially, especially in the third world. So when the argument is made that we are better than plastic, but when you look at the net product of Liquid Death still produces more plastic on top of existing plastic, I don't see how this actually is an argument.
So if you look at the
dilly say yo. So guys, we are coming up on the 4-hour mark. I'm down to keep going, and I am down to do more push-ups, but we got to get some more super chats in. Let's keep this party raging, baby.
Top 10 plastic bottled water brands right now. Since Liquid Death,
we're better,
has been around over the last 6 years. And look, Liquid Death is still a small brand. Like, we're not Coke, we're not Pepsi, but we're on the start to at least have people think about alternatives to plastic bottles. Like,
that's totally fair. Then stop lying. 96 said, interesting. I just searched it. The FDA doesn't mandate a plastic liner in cans, so they could not use it. But then it would go bad quicker. Shout out to Laughing Eyes. Welcome to the party. So don't drink anything that has death on the label. Well, that's a good rule of thumb. I can't blame you for that one. Good thing. Yeah, it probably affects the taste and just how long it will last. So total on the goal, I think we're at 129, right? Where are we? 129. 129. I'm scared. I can't do that many, but we're gonna try.
Pepsi. But we're on the start to at least have people think about alternatives to plastic bottles. Like, yes, we're, if you look at the publicly available scan sales data of all our categories, in which, by the way, still water is less than 15% of our revenue now. Mostly what we have are healthy soda, healthy low-calorie ice.
Healthy.
tea, and then we're launching sort of healthy, better for you energy drinks going into next year. So if you just look at still water, it's becoming a smaller part of our revenue. But if you look at the top 10 plastic bottled water companies over the last 6 years, all of them are declining in sales except for Smart Water. Smart Water is the one brand that is up in sales. However, Smart Water has moved a lot of their bottles to aluminum. If you go in an airport right now, almost all the Smart Water that they're doing.
How is that relevant? Agent Zix is saying, I don't trust Tim Pool being the environmental justice square police here. I mean, we don't really need to send our best. This guy's a fucking flake. Yeah, facts. There's no such thing as a healthy soda or energy drink. What I do is I got my Soda Stream because I used to be addicted to soda. Thanks, Mom. Then she switched to diet, and that was so much better. But especially since I also have a sweet tooth. What I do is, again, I have this and I have the smaller bottle. Tap water, fill it up, bubbleize it, and then there is the syrups, right? So the syrups inherently with the Soda Stream have less chemicals and less sugar, but still chemicals and sugar. And then they have like a measuring cup, right? So exactly. I try to tell my mom this all the fucking time, but she's old. She does what she does. And I mean, for what? She's like 70. She's over 70. She's thin, little 5 foot Asian woman. She'll be all right. But yeah, I'll put a little bit, like, let's say, the fill line on the syrup is like at 100 units. Then I'll do like 80 units, and then I'll add a little bit of extra water so that it's I still get the sweetness, but it's not as bad. But no such thing as a healthy soda or energy drink. Hey, shout out to Hector Estrada again with another euro and another treat for Morty. Thank you so very, very much. Marilyn is leaving us. Oh no. Well, thank you so very, very much for stopping by. You have a good one. Take care. Let's dive right back in.
Bottles to aluminum. If you go in an airport right now, almost all the Smart Water that they're putting in aluminum cans.
Let's clarify that real quick. You're saying specific companies' sales of plastic water bottles are going down. Right, that's fantastic for those 10 specific companies, but in general, PET water bottles and the sale of water in plastic bottles has increased exponentially year over year.
So are you saying just don't do anything?
Are you going to answer my argument, or are you going to shift and divert?
No, but I just told you of the top 10 brands that are doing all the volume.
Yeah, but I don't care about top 10 brands. I care about total plastic consumption.
Yeah, I care about you. I care about you and what you're saying. We've already established that you're doing better in this area than those people. That is not up for debate. You win that. Okay, great. Now we're talking about you. Did you lie? No? Okay, fair enough. Did you misrepresent reality? I mean, yes.
Which Liquid Death says death to plastic, but contributes significantly. To be fair, small company, I understand you're a big company, but relative to the big players, you're not the biggest. I want to say something real quick too. I love your drinks, and I think this is great. Liquid Death, I've always been a fan. I just don't like how you market this as though you're not plastic when you're contributing to plastic. And there's a lot more to this. I mean, you have single use.
That's all of it.
Plastic lined packets. You don't need to do that. You could do stainless steel. You could also do glass. My argument is you are using this marketing scheme to try and sell a product.
Yeah. Well, one, we did get out of the packets, and there's another company that no more death dust.
All right.
There's another company that wants to license our name so that they can create death dust. And now what we're trying to look at is what packages are available that are a better option than what's currently there. With that stuff, there's not a lot of great options right now. So the original thing for death dust, the thinking, just so you see how we're thinking, was that what we did find was because most of those packets are used by people who are like pouring them into reusable water bottles and going to the gym and using these things. So you could make the argument that by using a packet, it's like 98% less plastic material than a plastic bottle if you're buying a Gatorade, that people kind of making their own sort of sports drinks you're kind of eliminating the need for someone to buy a plastic bottle, so that if someone's not buying a Gatorade and they're making their own Gatorade, you can argue that it's less plastic consumption that's happening. And then hopefully, as technology moves along and packaging moves along, that there are better formats that can be used for these things, given that there's such a new category that out of the gate, it's not the most ideal solution, but the minute there was something better, that you could migrate over to it. And that was kind of the thinking that we had going into it.
So why?
We got a new poll, guys. We are coming up on 4 hours. Hector did just give us a little bit of an extension with the Euro, but I know we've got a bunch of members here that would love to get to the after party. So let me know. We will call it at 4 hours based on what you guys say. You get to pick. Hector said stevia has no glucose and is therefore a healthy sugar alternative that is not causing cancer like regular sweetening agents. Yep. I've tried to get my mom to like just do stevia. No, I like my Diet Coke with lime. All right. Agent Zig says the company has run satirical ad campaigns, including the one with Whitney Cummings, where she performs recycled where she performs recycled plastic surgery by surgically implanting plastic garbage into patients. Maybe it would have been funny if I read it properly, but I think you're right. Section 230 said, I think there's not enough research on sugar alternatives like stevia and monk fruit. The sweet flavor may not be glucose, but glucose isn't the only type of sugar that exists. Example, fructose. Wait, no. Fructose is the more natural one, right? Completely agree. I think the sweetness of different things don't taste like the sweetness of cane sugar. And so I was like, oh, this is not good. This is gross. Like, I remember the first time I had a LaCroix. I was like, what the fuck is this? But I also had that experience the first time I tried beer, the first time I tried coffee. And I mean, I don't drink caffeine anymore, but God, do I miss coffee. So, I mean, you know. Laughing Eye said, have you on my phone watching the Crucible versus Rage Tomato on my TV. There you go. Being part of the community. Well, did I like monk fruit more than stevia, but none of it is that sweet sugar. You don't need that. Once you retrain your taste buds, like I can't even drink regular soda anymore. It's too sweet. The only reason, like, usually, like, because of the kratom, which you should not do. Don't do kratom. I need the Gatorade bottles. I also happen to like Gatorade, so you know I order Gatorade pretty regularly. Or if I go to stop and get gas, I'll get some Gatorade. What was it? What the fuck were we just talking about? Oh yeah, like and usually I like to water down the Gatorade because it's so fucking sweet that I can. And like you think about desserts at restaurants where they're so decadent. I remember before I got fired for being too based. I got fired from this place where they had a new dessert where it was like these cubes. They were like this size, and it was an ice cream sandwich, and there was 3 of them. I took one bite of one, and I was like, It was like almost as if it was sour, but in sweetness. Like Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so the chat has spoken, so we're going to keep it running for a little while, but I am not ending the stream before I see anybody in the after party.
Something better that you could migrate over to it. And that was kind of the thinking that we had going into it.
So why not glass?
Glass bottles for liquid death.
Yeah.
Couple of reasons. One, the recyclability factor. They're not actually being recycled. So the idea that you have a plastic bottle, you put it in your blue bin, it goes to a recycling facility.
Yeah, but I will use it again.
They don't wash it out. Like, let's think about it. You have a
I will.
bottle. They own that exact shape and modeling of the bottle. You're not going to wash that out in a facility and then it goes and then all of a sudden you're...
No, but you can wash it out in the sink.
Sprite is in somebody's old used Coke bottle. That's not what's happening. Europe actually has a better recycling system for glass. And the reason that is because they don't have a mixed recycling plant. They have very specific glass containers, metal containers, plastic containers, all of that.
But why does recycling of glass matter?
It does not. Because again, the aluminum is not being recycled in the same way either.
Because if you're talking about sustainability of something that a material that doesn't have to be created from new always, that you can have material that's created new, gets reused over and over and over again, you're not constantly having to create new. And that's part of.
Remember, guys, if you are not a member of the Discord and you are not invited to the after party, you can still keep the party raging with a little bit of money.
Sustainability.
But
grift
calories
it up
per bottle, right? So if the argument is that recycling is good because it requires less energy to recycle a glass bottle versus produce a new one, I suppose there's an argument there. But the reason why they don't recycle glass is because it's actually not correct. It costs more to recycle the bottle than to produce a new one from scratch. Considering that glass bottles are rocks, and when they sit in landfills, it's a landfill full of rocks. I don't really have a great concern about that. Plastic bottles, you and I agree on, but
that's another good point. That's another fucking amazing point that didn't even cross my mind. Even if it's not getting recycled, glass is still just a bunch of fucking rocks. A bunch of rocks that were already here. Is this old news? I didn't know. I mean, I think he's just on it because it was he was alerted to the fact that, you know, Liquid Death uses plastic. Angel Zig said, March 2024, the trade publication Plastics Today published an article breaking down all the different plastics used in the production of a single can and its journey to market. Very interesting. So March 24, I mean, you know, juicing. Maybe I should start juicing. Let's see. What do you think?
I would actually make the argument that
molasses does not taste like honey. Honey tastes like sugar. Molasses is a different thing. I said Tim is actually mad because I let go of Skaters, who sponsors friend like Richie Jackson. Yeah, that's part of what he was talking about. Sound like you hating a little bit. We hating?
You know, from my personal experience, we stopped buying the Saratoga Springs glass water bottles. I'm familiar with the study that perhaps, according to this one study, there may be a couple, there's more microplastics in the bottle because of the cap. There are alternatives. There's cork, there's silicone, things like that. But in my experience and what I've encountered, the argument that people are going to not buy a plastic water bottle because Liquid Death is an alternative, I think also presupposes that people will choose not to buy a glass product with less plastic because they see Liquid Death as a cheaper alternative, which in fact just increases total plastic consumption worldwide.
Yeah, but you
speaking facts, eh?
You're really going out on a limb to assume that.
Rejection. You're going on a limb. No, Tim's going on a limb. No, you're going on a limb. What are they? What are those made out of? Especially those mason jars. Glass. Make a sense.
Millions and millions of people are making the same exact assumption that you are.
No, I'm making a balanced assumption that there's no data to suggest a person has foregone buying a plastic bottle in favor of Liquid Death when the inverse could equally be true, that they chose not to buy a glass bottle in favor of Liquid Death, which has more plastic. I would actually argue this.
Liquid Death doesn't have more plastic. There's more plastic. There's more plastic in a glass bottle than in a Liquid Death can.
In every single glass bottle, even with a cork cap and with a paper sticker?
Show me one bottle that exists in a retailer anywhere in this country that is not alcohol that you're charging $15 a bottle for that has a cork in it.
The cork. So it is funny because you sent me this big long post on X about, you know, our pool water gag product, and we're talking to a variety of distributors that have offered cork sealers as well as silicone, which is a bit more expensive. So it certainly exists. Like my point ultimately,
I've drank moonshine. I've never brewed it, but it did happen to be in a mason jar.
It exists, but it's expensive. That's why alcohol brands use it because.
And so is Liquid Death is what, eight times the cost of a plastic water bottle per ounce?
No, false.
So I can go to Walmart right now, and for 0.8 of a cent, just like not even a single cent per ounce, I can get water from a plastic bottle. Liquid Death, I found at the lowest 8 cents per ounce, and the highest 17 cents per ounce.
So let's talk about the beverage business then. So you can talk about how we get the pricing, because I think people are really confused about how pricing ends up on the shelf where it is, and that was.
I don't think people are. I don't think people are confused at all. I think you're full of shit, Mr. CEO. And maybe Tim is late to the game. He's right. All right, guys. I'm a little scared here. 129. Round down. That's 64 push-ups. Oh no, we gotta round up because of the euros. 65 push-ups. Fuck! I had a feeling you guys were gonna be cheap tonight. I did not expect this, but rules are rules, and a promise is a promise. You've paid me. Now it's time to pay yourselves. 65 push-ups. If you can't do 65, do 50. If you can't do 50, do 25. If you can't do 25, do 10. Do whatever the fuck you can. You've paid me. Now pay your fucking self. Let's go. 65 push-ups. Oh, Jesus. Stretch a little bit. Let's fucking go! Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Ah, fuck! 39. All right. 16 left, baby. 16. We got this. Oh my God. 16, baby. 16. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Be a fucking man. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, fuck. All right, 10. 10 left. That's it. 10 left. Woo. Oh, my fucking arms. Let's go. Let's go. Daddy ain't racing no bitch. 10 left. Let's go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more, baby. Ah! Come on! Oh, fuck me. I am not doing one single push-up. So we are going to 66, baby! All right. 2 left. Let's go. Let's go. 65! 66! Let's fucking go! All right, let's see where you guys are at. God damn! Ah! That's what you. No, doing that. All right, what did we miss? What did we miss? malnutrition molasses? Yeah, I don't really like molasses, but I haven't had molasses in a while, so maybe a little bit different. Oh, let's kill the music. Don't kneel on your hair. It's not that long. Hey, Guante got 20, and there you go. What you got? What? What do you mean? I got to 40. I got to 42. Wait, really? Did I miss 10? All right, well, then I got to do 9 then. Okay, well then, fuck. I'm doing them. If you said it, let's go. We need Kobe with 10 push-ups and Waco Mine with 10 more push-ups. I did not make it, but I will. A promise is a promise. Is the music on? We do what we do. A man has nothing but his word. If I tell you I'm gonna do 2 push-ups for every fucking $1. 2 push-ups for every fucking $1. 10 more. Get a nice little rest there. Get a nice good distance. All right, 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and fuck you! Ah! Yeah, what now, bitches? I did it. I fucking did it. I'm tired. Oh man. Done and done. Oh bruh. I don't wear anything besides pants like this or my work pants. If I'm wearing pants, which is not always a thing. Section 230 said, by the way, your channel is the first time I ever super chatted. YouTube wouldn't let me put my card info for a long time, but I made it work just to support and get the push-ups going. Dilly. Oh. Dilly to section 230. Oh my goodness. Gotta get swole. And shout out to Raging Patriot. Does this count? I feel like there should be a rule that once I start, then we're done. But since I don't have that rule, rules are rules, baby. That's another push-up. Oh my goodness. You got this. This is fun. But I don't do a single push-up. You got 2? 1. Oh, way down, baby. Yeah. Ha. That's 3 for you. Banking 1 for next time. Thank you so very, very much. That is it. I am done. Are you doing them? You fucking put them on video and then we'll fucking talk about it. I mean, I am very much okay with that. It gives me more break. I get some more money. But, yeah. It hurt to laugh. Yesterday. My arms were one thing, but it was shout out to the long hairs. My stomach hurt more. My abs hurt more than yeah, there we go. Hey! Dilly to 69. Behave said you gotta do it. Are you telling me that I gotta do a 69 to you? Down, hit me up in the DMs. Let's go. All right, big shout out to all of the donations. Oh my goodness. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so very much. And they still keep going and going and going. And then, of course, guys, thank you so very much for hanging out. I know that you guys... I'm good. Well, I mean, if somebody wants to send me $200, then maybe I'll shit my pants. But other than that, I'm good with the push-ups. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I know you could be doing anything else in the world, yet you are here hanging out with me and the Overlord. Whoa, what are you doing, motherfucker? Come here. Did you guys see that? He just fucking tried to jump out as I grabbed him. You're good, bro. You're good. Me and the Overlord, you are here hanging out with us, and that means the fucking world to me, guys. Thank you so very much. A big shout out to anybody who donated. Another big shout out to all of the disciples, and of course, a monster shout out to the captain of the Moral Felon crew, Adam. Thank you, sir. Hope to see you guys in the after party. It is going to be a good time. Remember, if you click before, if I can see it, if you click the link before the stream is over, it's still going right now. All you got to do is click that link and you can join the after party. Guys, thank you so very much. Once again, this is my co-host, aka the Overlord Morty, and I am Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Until next time, guys, we are out of here. Peace.